to do too much off stream. Then I got to repeat it, and then it's not as cool when I have to repeat it. So anyway,
Yeah.
so I added another mod by request, and wow, that was appropriate lightning and thunder. That was great. That was very dramatic. I added another mod, and it's just like, so I made a request to one of the guys on the Icarus mod forums about the flashlight, because when I got upgraded, right? You remember several streams ago when we finally made it to the tier, and I built like the biofuel lamp, and I was vastly underwhelmed by that. And then we finally got to the flashlight, and that was next to impossible to use because it doesn't point where you're looking. Like, it was just badly implemented. And so I went on the forums because I looked everywhere to try to mod the light to be the Omni light that you can place on the ground. Just take the flashlight and convert it to the Omni light. Like, try to do that. Well, the only way to edit something like that is if you actually edit the Unity asset file, right? And that is not something that I have any experience with. I have never in my life opened a Unreal asset file. I've never opened up a Unity one either, but the Unreal I've never done that. So I'm like, okay, well, obviously it would be nice to do. Well, the guy who makes the IMM mod knows how to do that shit, and he edited and just released like a few hours ago an update to his Puck Lights mod, Puck Puck Lights mod, which adds a few lights, right? Originally he had edited the torch, and because he was also disappointed with that, but he just released a new version that updates the flashlight, the light on the flashlight. And let me tell you, I did a little test before Os got here, and it's fucking crazy. So I'm gonna go, let's see, where's it dark? It's obviously like daytime, but so I've got the flashlight in my hotbar, and the cool thing about the flashlight, it has no battery, it has no durability, it doesn't use anything, right? So it's infinite. Forever. So I've got the flashlight in my hotbar. Let's hit L. Boink. I don't know if you can see that, Os.
Very nice.
But
somewhat.
The entire house is lit up. Like, the entire house.
Nice.
And it's not blinding. I don't know how he did it, but the nearby stuff is not completely blinding and washed out. And the faraway stuff is just as lit, so you can imagine going into a cave,
Damn.
which is something I want to do. I want to go into a cave because caves are dark and deep. And anyway, this was my number one because I've been streaming this now for 2 months, and the darkness is just completely overwhelming sometimes. So let's go over here. I know there's going to be a few worms. Right, and I actually bumped my gamma up a little bit a couple weeks ago, and I didn't tell anybody, but yeah, let's go in here. Oh yeah, baby, look at this. This is much easier to see. Oh,
it's weird. It's not like it increases the gamma. It's more like it just decreases the anti-gamma.
yeah, it's. That's why when I said it's like it doesn't wash anything else that's close, it just brightens up the stuff that's far away. I honestly don't know how he accomplished that, because that's what I was worried about. Is something that close up would be just blindingly bright.
Yeah.
The
only thing I can think of is that he just adds a tiny amount of light for a very, very large radius.
I mean, yeah, or multiple lights. I don't know how he would do that, but yeah, I approve. I told him I was gonna oh no!
Oh no!
Damn it! A nominate just died. A nominate the third just died.
Shoot! I should have stayed at the base.
God damn it!
And hi, Death.
Howdy, guys.
Another dang horsey.
Go away.
I'm gonna skin him for that too.
Yeah. Nominate the third. Well, let me mourn for a second. The only bird I didn't load into the fucking greenhouse over there for protection. Of course, a random animal comes by and kills it just out of the blue.
Yeah.
God damn it. So now I need another bird.
I'll be sure to go out and find another.
Because the other juvenile died while I was AFK yesterday.
Yeah, I tried to join right away too, and then just whatever issue.
Yeah,
was
it
going
was
on.
Steam. Steam updated back. You know, I probably launched the game, and then Steam updated, and then you updated because you weren't in Steam, and so I wasn't updated yet. So the checksums of the files didn't match, and therefore it just works and says nope.
Actually, that's the odd thing because I haven't updated my Steam in a long time. I just leave it always on.
Right, but it can update itself in the background. It doesn't always like it doesn't reboot. Like it
The only thing
updates
that
in the
stops it
background.
from updating is if you're actually playing a game.
Yeah, if you're
Huh.
playing a game, it works it, which is what. Sometimes I have to shut it down and restart it anyway because reasons. But some other changes to the mod, so I want to kind of cover these. Let's see if I can remember them. The charcoal mod is back, although I edited it. So I stripped out everything related to ash or activated charcoal. All it does is set charcoal to be a fuel, and tweaks. You know, it does tweak like the fuel value to be higher, just because it's now that it's a fuel, it has to have a fuel value. So yeah, charcoal is now a fuel again. You can use it in fireplaces and such. Let's see. I edited the electric furnace. And welcome, Renegade. I don't think I said that. So I edited the electric furnace. I looked in the files at how to change the crafting speed of the machines. And it turns out, not surprisingly, that all the recipes for processing are they have a energy requirement. What's funny is I just set this up for Vintage Engineering. I just built a custom recipe system for Vintage Engineering, and all of my recipes are going to have power requirements. That is how you gate the speed of recipes, right? A machine has a power per second that it processes, and then the recipe has a power requirement, and dividing power requirement divided by power per second gives you the number of seconds to craft. It's very, very straightforward. Plus, it allows you to tweak that value by tweaking, like if you add an upgrade into a machine, like processing speed, all that does is apply more power to the recipe. It's an automatic, basically, pathway for upgrades or more tiers of machines. You can have a lower tier machine and a higher tier machine. You want to see the best of Slate, Renegade?
Okay.
I saw you're in. Are you in?
Well, no, I'm still loading.
Okay. Because I saw your light turn on. I was like, ooh. Because the new mod adds upgrades the flashlight.
Yeah, loading geometry.
All right.
Not geometry.
Not geometry. So the all the recipes have a like required millijoules or milliwatts or whatever, millijoules. A joule is just a watt a second. That's what a joule is. I'm waiting for Renegade because I know it's going to happen. Go ahead and turn your lantern off. And here's my flashlight. Boink. It's glorious. It is glorious. I don't even know if you can see that. Sometimes lighting is client side and it's not synced.
Oh, I can see the light. Yeah.
You can see the light. Okay. So the electric furnace, then if you look at the file for electric furnace, if you look at the actual listing in, I think it's, what is it, deprocessing? It's either deprocessing, I think it's deprocessing. I don't think it's de-energy. I think it's deprocessing. The machines, like each machine has a milliwatt or a millijoule, like a milliwatt value in the machine. I forget what the tag is. Something having to do with milliwatts, like applied milliwatts or something like that. So the furnace defaults to 2500. So when you plug it in and it's operating, it uses 2500 power. Well, that 2500 is applied to the recipes that it's making, right? So each recipe, like the smelting recipe for titanium, by default, that smelting recipe, the required millijoules is 100,000. So if you take the 2500 of the machine and you apply that to the 100,000 requirement of the recipe, you get 40 seconds. So 40 seconds is what it takes to smelt one iteration of the titanium. I edited previously that recipe requirement down to 25,000, right? I didn't change the amount that it uses. It's still 5-to-1 for ore to ingot, but I edited the required milliwatts down to 25,000, so a quarter of what they were. As a sort of like, I don't want to sit around and wait for this stuff to smelt. But then when I updated the charcoal mod, I went in and tweaked the furnace. But because of the main reason I did it now and not before is now the machines are idle and they're not drawing power when they're not working. Before, they were drawing power 100% of the time, all day, all night, no matter what. So now that they sit idle and they're not drawing power, I thought, now would be a good time to beef these things up a little bit. We can handle drawing quite a lot of power if we just beef up our network a bit. And I did. I beefed up our network. I had built 5 more solar panels out here. And I built another battery over here. Right? And so if you want to see how glorious it is, Renegade, toss a stack of copper ore or something into the electric furnace. It's glorious. But it's balanced because while the crafting speed is up 10x, the power draw is also up 10x. So it uses, pound for pound the same amount of power as you would before. It's just 10 times faster because reasons. It's just like I wanted, and that also gives incentive to build a big power system, to build lots of batteries, to sort of budget a little bit. But in doing so, I got rid of all those stone furnaces in here because those things are slow as hell. Because the different tiers of crafting or smelting in the files was kind of minimal, right? So the stone furnaces, the millijoules the applied millijoules here was like 1,500, and then the concrete furnace was like 2,000, and then the electric furnace was 2,500. So it was like 500 watt difference between the concrete furnace and the big electric furnace. And I was like, I want there to be a bigger, like, I want there to be a huge incentive to build the electric furnace. That's in my opinion, it's an end game thing. It needs to be superior in every way, and it needs to be fast, right? So this thing has all of the recipes in it. You can make all of the stuff in this, right? There's no reason why when we had these that we wanted a bunch of the lower ones. There's no reason to do that. We did because there was no real incentive to have these. Well, now, if I grab a stack of, say, copper ore, and I put them in here. Wait. Now this thing is smelting extremely fast. But look at the power, right? 25,000 power that this thing is drawing. So, yes, it's 10 times faster, but it's consuming 10 times the amount of power. So, I thought that was a decent, it's not cheaty because it's the same ratio. You can't yell at me, everybody, for cheating, because that's the same ratio.
It's essentially just like having 10 of them.
Yeah, it's having 10 of them and having to micromanage 10 of them. A stack here, or half a stack, half a stack, half a stack. Whereas you just dump 3-4 stacks into one and it's done in the same amount of time. I much prefer one than having 10 of them.
Well, the only thing I could see people complaining about is the resource cost to make it.
Yeah.
Technically, they should be 10 times higher then. But
meh,
I'm not
going to split hairs. The other thing I did is make the wood composter obscenely fast. This thing will chew through stuff so fast because the electric composter doesn't rot things faster. The wood composter is the only thing that does that. So if we want to quickly rot, say, a bunch of meat that we just have excess of, we put it in here, and then it just takes 700 years to actually do its thing. Before it was the thing on it was accelerated spoil was 1,000%. Right? I 10x that. So now it's 10,000%. And let me just grab a stack of meat here. So normally this meat, 760 seconds. If I put it in here, 4 seconds. Right? Let's split. 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 I don't know why that time. Oh, maybe it's thawing. Looks like we got another hailstorm.
Yeah.
Interesting that timer is not accurate. 5 seconds. It's not accurate. 1,000, 2,000. Yeah. I don't know why that calculation is not accurate. It is what it is. So lovely hailstorm here. This is just great. Glad I'm not out. I'm not up the cathedral building it yet, because this would suck.
Not so bad.
And then we got 3 days of storms coming at us. One of the changes they made to the latest version of the game, though, is great. You can look at a fireplace and light it without opening it. You can just hold F to light and snuff a fire out, which is very, very nice. Much preferred.
Very handy.
And the other thing I did was make the deep freeze. If you didn't notice that, I made the deep freeze hold more stuff. So, yeah. Because these things take 2,500 power, and that's a lot. and they didn't store that much. So I was like, you know what, we got a bunch of stuff around. Let's just queue that up. And these, when I exited last night, stopped doing their thing. Because for some reason, when you exit the game or when the game saves, it doesn't actually save the crafting queues, which is weird. It just the crafting queues just disappear. So yeah, I had a bunch of these. The craft time on these is insane. I mean, 16 minutes for one set. That's a lot. But I wanted to make sure we had enough. And why have I been carrying this damn electric extractor? I have been probably carrying this around for a long time. Why have I been carrying that around? We haven't even found a thing to use it on in this world at all. Sad face. Okay. Why is this connection off? That should be... Why is that not connected? Is this connected? That's connected. That's weird. Let me grab these. I wanted to move this anyway. Back in here. There we go. I don't know why that disconnected. That's very strange. That, I think, sums up the rest of the changes I made. I don't think I made any other ones. I may have tweaked a recipe for biofuel using the tree sap and charcoal biofuel recipe. I think I tweaked that a little bit. Made that a little bit better. But yeah, I think it's going to be time to sleep here in a second. Yeah, before I went to bed last night, when we tested all this, I went around and gathered all the stuff together. Because I let the game just sit and run for like 4 hours. And let the miners... I did move... So that silica that was way the hell south, back, I think it was in G7. I went and grabbed that, and now it's up. Because I noticed the platinum that's up at H4 also had a silica node in. So I moved that silica that was way the hell down south up to H4. And now there's actually 2 silica miners in that same spot, which is crazy. And there's actually another silica in G4 just north of that that coal node. And then I put a node on the copper that we had previously depleted in G4. I put a miner on that. Not that we need it. Like, we are flush with resources right now. We have a pretty insane amount of resources. I made sure that we had tons and tons of stuff. Here's another 1,000 steel. We have, yeah, I made a batch of 1,000 composites. Pretty insane amount of material that we have. I converted all the bone to epoxy, which was, that was a lot. I have a saddle ready. I have the Innominates family saddle that I've used on 3 birds now. Maybe I should just stop naming them Innominate. Maybe
maybe he's cursed.
Yeah, maybe that name is cursed.
There's a new one, right here. He was trying to follow me out.
Taming progress is only okay. So he's.
It's gonna take a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we had a cat when I was really young. We had a cat and we named it. It was black with white paws, so we named it Boots. It ran away. We proceeded to have 3 more cats. 3 more cats, similarly colored, named Boots. They all ran away.
Wow.
We had 4 cats. 4. We named Boots, and they all ran away. So we stopped naming cats Boots, and that was that. That seemed to fix the problem because I don't think we ever had another one run away.
Weird.
No, don't even think about it, Mr. Boar. I saw you. I saw you eyeing the horses.
Wow, so each of these holds 6 megajoules. The advanced battery packs.
Yep.
Which, I mean, it sounds like a lot, but that's basically like saying, 600 watts for 10,000 seconds?
That's a watt for 6 million seconds.
Yep.
It's easy to understand if you look over here at this flow meter.
Looking things up is for people who want to know stuff.
Yeah, supply is 35,000, demand 7,400. So you take the 12 million divided by 74 or 7,900 now, and that'll give you how many seconds that you can run. All right, crispy bacon, please. This, that, and that, and that's that. And I don't need. I got 2 lanterns on me. I can finally free up the space. I think I've been put my shit in here. So there's a lantern. There's a lantern. So I finally have a light that I like, that y'all can see, because this thing is glorious. Props to Jim. I think Jim K74, whatever his name is. Like, he not only did it, he implemented it in a way that's actually really, really nice. So, okay, let's sleep now that we're all back home.
Oh, sure.
Renegade's already up here, warming the bed for us. You can now turn on and off the things with just holding F, which is what a great feature that is. Okay. So, building. I need somebody to help build the scaffolding for the cathedral. A lot of wood, a lot of fiber. Because we're not going to...
I did it already.
You did it already?
Yep.
You've only been in here for like 15 minutes. Like, what the hell?
Well, yeah, at the end of last stream, I had all the stuff ready to go.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to bring as much as I possibly can. So, because I need to get roof access there. These things are really heavy.
I mean, it should be enough for what you need. If not, easy to expand it.
All right. Let's see. All right.
I put a whole bunch of raw meat in the wood composter. So we should end up with a bunch of spoiled, because I know that's still kind of needed.
Sweet. All right. Excellent. You're gonna also, I got a couple mistakes in here, and I need to be able to be close enough to grab them. because the ones upward should be every other one, so it's like. Okay, let's go over here. Can I grab? Yes. Okay. Yeah, there's a few of those. If you look around, you can see like where I accidentally made boo boos. A boo boo. Can I get that one? Nope. Darn it. Okay. Excellent. Now.
We have a crate or anything I could grab some materials for, or?
Well, I don't have a crate down. Anything I was going to put down was going to be destroyed by weather. Because nothing is protected. So if you want to build a little structure, like somewhere that's protected, I can put down some ingredients. I've got, like, many things on me. We're going to need many more.
Alright. Yeah, I'll go grab some mats and craft something.
I'm thinking we're probably going to need a set of pillars in the middle here to hold up the roof here, because I don't think these are going to be good enough. Okay, so yeah, here's another boo boo over here. Let's see if I can reach this. Excellent. So the thing here is, let's see, go here. Of course, 3. Okay. And these are going to be horizontal. You got to do it very carefully because they're kind of finicky, which is where my boo-boos came from. Alright, let's make sure these... Bingo. We're also gonna need I smelted up a bunch of glass because, yeah, the squares below these are all gonna be glass walls. Eventually. Okay, so so many pillars. So many pillars. They must have special code in there for the pillars, because normally you'd be able to build these 3 wide, but pillars seem to support more than their fair share. This is... Then we need some horizontal ones. Yeah. The amount of pillars in this build is going to be crazy. I'm so glad you can reach quite a ways while building. Very slowly add these horizontal pillars, because... Oh, shit! Ow. Oops. Owie. One of many falls, probably.
Yeah. All right, at the front here, I made a little wood alcove type thing. We could put a cabinet or something in there. Should we build a full-fledged cabinet, or should I just make a little wood crate?
Well, let me see where you are.
Sure.
We don't need a lot of raw container power.
Yeah. Yep. This way.
Okay. You said the front. This is not the front.
Ah, I thought this was the, or the front.
Let's see that. I mean, that should be fine. Whatever container would fit in there. I can drop some stuff off.
Oh, I didn't even grab the small wooden crate. The tech tree.
You can just put whatever down.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be something special, really. I've got the modifiers for inventory too, so. Oh yeah, that's plenty good.
Yeah, that'll be plenty. All right. And these. And I know there's another boo-boo somewhere, but...
Just looking at what we've got already to make sure I don't put the wrong stuff down.
Yeah, we need some horizontal ones. Forget about those.
Who asked you, bird?
All these things go fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's some boo-boos. There's the forgot about that was. Oh, I can't get. Can I get close enough without falling down? Nope. There's two of them over here. I can't believe I did that. There we go. Over here. Wish there wasn't. There's a little minute lag spike every time a block is placed, and it's tripping me up. I have to be very, very slow and methodical. Alright, is that all of the boo-boos that I made? Oh, no, there's one.
That one's probably mine. I'm trying to pick it up now.
Yeah, you just have to do it super slow, because...
Yeah, I had a last second hand twitch.
Bird, get out of here. And so many more pillars. I was afraid to
Yeah.
do another batch because I was like, maybe. But bird, get out of here! Damn. All right.
It looked like he was falling, but he started going back up. But either way, he left.
All right.
And these are specifically the roof tiles that we're putting down on the second layer roof, not ramp.
I guess I haven't been. I just checked. I don't know if there's a difference. You can go down to the ground and see if there's a difference between them.
That's a good idea.
There we go. Getting her enclosed.
Oops.
It looks like there is a difference between the roof and the ramp. I'm guessing the roof is the corrugated version.
Yep.
That means some of these are probably placed wrong. That's great.
Probably not, because if you look at the actual ramp here, it's very distinctive. You can tell from even the backside. You know,
Okay.
honestly.
Well, I guess just check what's up now and see if any need to be replaced.
Definitely the rough pieces.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like any of the roof pieces that we have already up, we want to check to make sure we're not mixing and matching. I'm gonna go start another batch. Oh, dead wing carcass. That's what's flying around. I need to go make another batch or two of pillars and the roof.
Okay, I made a pass around the whole building, and they all are roof tiles.
Sweet. I inadvertently did it right. There's another 200 pillars. I should have made this machine faster, is what I should have done. Electric masonry bench? Yeah, that would have been a smart thing to do. Because 100 of those pillars, the craft time on that is 6 minutes. I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not bad, but I am an impatient.
Ah.
And Renegade is making his glass walls, which is good.
Yeah, I had to make more glass.
Oh, you shouldn't have. I made a crap ton of glass the other day. Like 1,000 glass. It's in the smelter.
Yeah,
somewhere.
and I used well over that.
Wow. Well, at least the smelters are faster now.
Because one glass wall takes 18 glass.
Yep. We had at least, what did I estimate, 50? Like 48, maybe? Maybe even more than, I don't even know.
I've already placed 70.
Okay, well, more than that.
I don't need too many more, but...
Reason 34,000 power rate. Glorious. And you can look, if you have the wire in your hand and you hit R on the wire, you can actually see supply, demand, storage. And then if you go over here to this little thing, you can see, and that gave me the idea how could you possibly do that in Vintage Story? How could I make a network analyzer in Vintage Story? And I've been chewing that over in my mind, just kind of like, how would you do that? There's very little idea. There's very few ideas that wouldn't be possible in Vintage Story. Because the API is so extensive. It's just, you would have to, it would be massively custom rendered. You'd have to do a custom render. And that is not my forte, obviously. But this little interface hitting R, this might be possible. It would actually really help in debugging. Because right now, if you watch the video I posted this morning, I show that when you look at a block or at a specific wire node, you have to look at the wire node, not the block, because connection IDs are per node, not per block. Because a block can have more than one connection, et cetera, et cetera. If you look at a node with a wire or a wire hand, up in the top you get a little bit of debug information regarding the electric network. The ID of the network, the number of connections on that node. Because that's one of the feedbacks that I use to debug the networks is you got to make sure the IDs are the same, which is how I can verify like the split networks and stuff work. But having a little tool like this where you pop up a UI and it's just you build the GUI, right? And you can build, based on the network. I can pull the network and pull this data from the network pretty easily. But that would be a little pet project that I would do if I ever find myself with some free time with the mod, which is not likely. But I have to say, when I tested that connection with the 3 wires, and I use the wire clippers to break the connection. So the wire clippers, you can't use them on the wires themselves because the wires themselves don't have a hitbox. I don't know how immersive engineering in Minecraft, I don't know how he has collision detection with the wire. And I don't know if that's even possible with Vintage Story. I don't know. I'm assuming it is, but I don't know for sure. And because the collision detection is a really low level it's like a really low level feature, right? So very, very, very deep in the engine is where you get your collision detection. And the collision boxes is way sort of floating up on the surface. What I'm talking about is way down deep, trying to figure out like how to collide with things. So the wires themselves don't have collision. And I've sort of asked Tyrone about that, the developer, about like, is that possible? But collision boxes in the game right now are restricted to one block size. You can't have collision boxes more than a block size. So it sort of negates the whole possibility. Maybe in the future he sees the potential for it, but so wires don't zap you. You can't clip wires. But yeah, I tested that connection, and it split when I cleared that reconnection node. When I severed all the connections in it, it split it into 3 networks automatically. I just had this warm feeling wash over me, like, oh, thank God. I don't have to debug that. Like, oh my God, that would have been a nightmare to try to debug. But there are definitely some edge cases that I haven't tested. There's a myriad of things that I haven't tested yet. Very, very small test case. That little world I did the video in is a very like small little pocket Obviously, there's a bunch of client-server stuff that I haven't been able to test. That is going to be a nightmare to try to test. I basically have to, in Visual Studio, I have to spin up a server test, which is something you can do. You can spin up the server to test, but then I have to start the client on the same computer and then connect to the server, and then I can debug the server and see why the values or variables are changing. So there's a whole lot more involved in that. But it should be relatively good because even in single player, your client server, there are definitely two sides. I can see that while I'm debugging. Because a lot of times when I'm debugging, I can't find a bug unless I look at what side I'm debugging. So I'm actually debugging both sides in Visual Studio and single player, which is kind of crazy. All right, there's a bunch more pillars. Some of these.
I'm gonna do some building repairs on my way back up there. Should I make myself an iron hammer, or should I have Death here make me something better quality, if he's got it?
I can make you a titanium hammer.
Okay.
Um,
I wasn't sure if you were still in the base here or not.
Yeah, I was hiding off in the corner. What am I missing? Oh, come on. Where is it? Titanium axe. Where is it? Ham. Titanium hammer. Carbon fiber and epoxy. Well, we have an unholy amount of epoxy. And I know we have carbon fiber. I just crafted it. That's it. Oh. Damn it, we really need to stop hitting sort on these boxes. I keep moving this cold steel to the bottom of this chest. It keeps reappearing at the top. And more hail. Great. There's the carbon fiber I was looking for. And I have the Repairman 2 upgrade on my hammer. Just so you're aware. Titanium hammer. I'm going to build a couple of those.
Very nice.
So there's one and there's two. Because, yeah, I repair stuff super fast. So, Repairman 2 upgrade. Needs steel and epoxy and carbon fiber and titanium. Let me grab half of this carbon fiber. Split. And let me grab a steel. I think all the ingots disappeared off of this because of the Repairman. What am I missing? Epoxy. Well, how did I forget epoxy? Epoxy. Can you craft the things, or do you need me to?
I can.
Okay.
Should I make two of them?
I've already got one. So you can make two of them and just apply it to the other hammer and put the other hammer somewhere. Probably, maybe in one of tools chest. Okay.
Needs platinum ingots for the second upgrade.
Oh, it wasn't titanium, it was platinum, huh?
Yeah.
Let me smelt up
Oh, okay.
some platinum. You can probably grab some platinum from either the fabricator or the machining bench next to it. Because I know I smelted some up.
Okay.
For platinum sheath, but so there's some platinum ingots floating around if you want to grab those.
Does it work?
Wait for the storm to pass so I can hoof it back up to the thing. There's a lot of concrete that we have. I made quite a lot. Not knowing how much I was going to use. Oh, the storm. These storms are crazy. How often they happen and how loud they are.
Yeah.
You'd think in a concrete sealed bunker it would be quieter inside, but
Well, one thing is we've got some of the windows open. That might not, or that might be one of the things.
I mean, it may, maybe, like, I don't think it would make that big of a difference.
Or is it just that one? Looks like it was just that one window.
Yeah.
Yeah, closing that one didn't do much. If you're right next to it, it makes a big difference, but... Alright. I left the hammer in the alterations bench. That's
All right.
place for it.
That's as clean of a UI as we can hope for.
Yep.
So before we go up and yeah,
Oh, should we wait till we sleep again?
I don't know. It's even though it's 3 hours away in game, it's still long enough to be like.
Yeah.
What is that sound?
I don't know.
Fishing bench, maybe?
Yeah.
I can't even open the fishing bench. Oh, there it is. Freshwater fillet. Dishwater. Ha! And can I give her these? I can't. 600 kilograms. I'm deadlifting 600 kilograms of concrete in my backpack. Totally realistic, everybody.
Totally.
Those chala things are just constantly at our, like, they're just constantly over here.
Yeah.
Get out of here, bird.
What's this down here? Ah, drac.
Man, bear, pig.
If the darn thing would sit still.
Yeah, it's just crazy, like, the animals. I don't know what it is about this planet, but we didn't have this problem in the other world. Animals just constantly around the base. That reminds me, is this little guy... yeah, all these... It must smell awesome in this little greenhouse now. Where's that fresh... Oh, there he is. Named by nobody. Alright, what should we name this guy? I'm afraid to name him a nominee. I know.
One.
Well, Z. We're gonna name this one Z. There. There's Z. Another patron that hasn't joined us in a while. Okay, now run back up there. I've got a pretty full backpack. I mean, 600. I don't even. How many pounds is that? 600 kilograms.
If I remember correctly, 1 kilo is 1 metric ton. And a metric ton is like I want to say 1.15, but
Just over 1,300 pounds.
1,300. Okay.
Yeah, 600 kilos, just over 1,300 pounds.
Yeah, metric ton is 1,000 kilos, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So what is a metric fuck ton? Because that's got to be a different unit.
Yep.
Because I hear people say that all the time too. All right, let's put some more of these ingredients in. Y'all. Around.
Oh, okay, that one's not damaged. It's just maybe it was placement damage.
The one that's like.
Didn't have support.
Are you talking about the ramp that's
Yeah.
textured? Yeah, it's because as I was placing them, it was telling me that it was tentative, and then I got it supported, but it doesn't go away. So that must be a bug with the game.
Weird.
Okay, diagnose.
It's nice to see it. Apparently, the concrete doesn't take storm damage.
It can, but it's very, very rare.
Okay.
Very, very rare.
Wow.
And even
okay,
if it
here.
does, it doesn't do a lot. Like it's a very tough material.
There was a drac up here, a man bear pig, that was attacking a wall.
Yeah,
That's
they definitely do
big.
more damage than the weather does.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, bear pigs. And diagonal. Okay, those are all done. Those are all done. Those are all done. These need to be.
Wrong button. Man. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to reach this one that I screwed up.
Looks like somebody bent the finger back. Like, ow!
Yeah. Let's see. The outside is gonna have columns going up to the like flying buttresses.
Yes, there's going to be another set.
Okay. Wow, that sounded bad. So if I build one of the flying buttresses, I might be able to make my way up there. I'm probably not suited for the finer work. My hand every now and then will just twitch. Because I'm feeling off. Oh shoot, now that window's there, I can't get back out there.
Well, you just Y to disassemble it. It's not like you break it, you just disassemble it. You can place it back when you're done. Alright. I did queue up a bunch of the roof. But the other thing we're going to need is some more wall. And there is vertical.
Oh, thank you.
Go. That'll help support that wall. Same. All four sides. I hear those damn Deathwing things flying around.
That might have been one of the other ones. What are they, Kias or something like that?
The Kias, they don't. I don't think they sound like.
The key is also don't attack.
Yeah, the Kias don't attack you.
Yeah.
Deathwings are annoying. I don't know why they're like up here, but like nowhere else.
Yeah.
Got to think about like how we're gonna do the windows on these walls because you can't have a cathedral without like big windows. And shit.
Yeah.
Amazingly, that took my very last pillar. I think the pillars are done.
Oh wow. And yeah, looks like it.
Unless we do, well, we probably could do maybe pillars along the peak of the roof, horizontal, to make sure that's sealed. Because the roofs meeting at the peak might look a little funky, but a pillar up there might also look funky. I'm not 100% sure. All right, let's go here, and roof.
Do we want to prototype it, like down on the ground here?
Yeah,
Or
you could,
build on top?
if you want to build it quick.
I don't have any roof pieces on me though.
Put some stuff in the. Did you look in the storage?
They weren't in there when I checked. Unless you.
I did queue up a bunch, so they're probably crafting.
Okay.
But we can go down and sleep here. Yeah, it's time to go to bed. need roof pieces in. Leaving the door open when they come in. Yay.
So nice.
Okay, so over here. Yeah, a lot of roof pieces are queued up in here, or are built in here.
All right.
And then the walls, I did make a bunch of walls. They're in the building chest. There they are. So I'm going to grab those.
I'll grab all the roof pieces that I can and drag them up to that chest.
Yeah.
Wow, I cannot grab many.
Yeah, the roof pieces are heavy. This is why I haven't been carrying a lot.
It's almost like they're built of concrete or something. Weird.
Yeah, 60 kilograms for 20 roof. Same with walls. Walls are also 60, but the pillars were not even close to that. Like, pillars were not even remotely close to that. I've got a bunch of those already. I don't need those. I think he'll have enough of those, but now I need concrete roof corners. Yeah, let's build batch of these. And then maybe another 60 pillars. Just in case. Because I think the center, the very center, I'm going to need pillars going up because the roof at the T-junction of the two sections, that roof, I think is going to be, it's going to be too much to support. So we're going to need that. And I need to take a little bio break. Eat some crispy bacon.
Yeah, I think I should take a bio break too.
Yep. All right. You're back.
looks like it got back around the same time as Buggy. That the stream is massively delayed. Oh. Oh, hang on, Buggy, your mic, yeah, your mic not be working.
Jesus. I hit the button, the stream deck, I hit the button, but the button doesn't work sometimes. And I'm not used to it anyway, so I gotta start all that over again. God damn it. God damn stream deck. Like, why? It's a simple little box that has buttons on it. Why, when I hit the button, doesn't it work? Where was I? Oh, talking about another YouTuber. So, you know, a lot of times, because it's hard to find TV shows that are good nowadays, God, it pisses me off, that button. Anyway, I'm always on the lookout for stuff to watch. Like, I sit down to eat dinner, and you know, it's fun to find somebody that's fun to watch. Plus, it helps me kind of learn as a content creator, like what other people are doing, how they're doing it, how much time they're spending on things. And so I found somebody this week that is phenomenal. The I don't know how many years they've been doing it. I haven't really dug into the channel at all. I haven't done any sort of deep dive into them as a person, or their channel as a thing. But very, very entertaining. Very, just sit back and, you know, the sense of humor is not overt. He's not super hyper, like crazy, you know, super high energy. He's just kind of laid back, chill, and very, very entertaining. And as weird as it is for one YouTuber to recommend another one, Foxy No Tail. Weird name, I know, but Foxy No Tail. His builds in Minecraft are amazingly good. And his videos, because I've been watching Direwolf for years. Direwolf was one of my very first, like, templates. When I started my channel many, many years ago, 8 years ago, Direwolf was one of those guys that I was watching. That's where I learned about Fortress Craft. Like, Direwolf has been a big influence. But over the years, I've moved away. Like, I try to watch him, and it's really hard to watch Direwolf these days, because it's all of the same. Like, 8 years ago, I was watching him, and videos he's posting today are the exact same content, right? It's the exact same formula. And it's, you know, it was kind of dry back in the day, and it's still sort of dry. where he doesn't accomplish a lot in a video. You know, he does this video and he will spend 10 minutes crafting the material to craft the thing that the video is about, right? Or go off on tangents. So sometimes it's really, really hard to watch. And so I've been looking for alternatives. I've been looking for like I want to watch some Minecraft content because that's how I get inspired for stuff like vintage engineering. That's how I get into that groove. But Daryl is just impossible. It's impossible to follow because it's just annoying. Foxy No Tail, I mean, he spends each episode is between 20 and 40 hours of work that he edits into a 30 to 40 minute episode. Like 20 hours of actual work in the game compressed down. And it's so there's an immense amount of progress that you feel, and you're following him, and his editing style, his narrating style, Foxy No Tail, I mean, it's a master class and just really cool, fun content to watch. So I highly recommend, if you are looking for somebody other than me, obviously, if you're just looking for great content, if you're looking for something fun to watch, Foxy No Tail is the channel, because it's just very, very good stuff. So yeah, I would highly recommend it, and I wish people would do that kind of thing for me. But because channels will only grow, you know, by word of mouth in large parts. Yeah, I would highly recommend that guy because he does a great job, and you know, right now, as far as my video content goes, I'm not really wanting to do giant videos like that. But yeah, the stuff that he's building it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing stuff. And I know he's not the only like words. I know he's not the only like really good Minecraft builder. There's a lot of them out there. Trixie Blocks is a great Minecraft builder. But Trixie Blocks, you know, the big difference between like Trixie Blocks is it's pure like world editor, like creative, right? They're not bound by actually crafting the blocks, where and that's not the whole creative building stuff doesn't interest me at all. If you're not doing any work to craft the material to build the things, like it's just no challenge in my opinion. And I'd like to see a little bit of challenge going on there, but yeah, I think that good creators should be shouted out. And Foxy No Tail is one of those. Like, he does a fantastic job. Anyway, I wanted to say that because I'm very impressed. And I'm not doing it because like I know nothing about the guy. I have no idea. And I have never talked to him or anything, but I found that channel this week. It's like, wow. He spends, I mean, the series that he's going right now is crazy. He's spent like 4,000 Minecraft days in his world building it out, and he's got several phases. You know, first phase, second phase, third. Like, he's got phases of this build, and it's unbelievable. The stuff that he's doing. anyway, I just wanted to mention that. Very, very impressed with everything he's got going on.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. But what do you think of the pillar over the top? Is this
It looks good to me, but
okay? Well, I mean, it works. I was afraid of what it would look like, but it's not bad. So
yeah,
I wanted to work on that. I'm going to go down and grab the corner pieces. Death wings. I don't know why those are up here. Like, there's no rhyme or reason why those are up here and not anywhere else. Maybe they're just like top plateau things. I don't know. I'm not gonna spend too much
that
time.
or this is their like only habitat or something.
I mean, it could be top of plateaus or certain altitudes, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
And these some pillars. Now, what do we else? What are we gonna need? Some screws. We're very, very close to being done. This one had some screws. Build those. Actually. Oh. We don't need 10,000 screws. Let's not. Let's not. I just realized how many screws that would make. Just queued up 10,000 screws. I don't think we need that many screws. 100 crafts at 100 each? Nope. This is the second time I've had to repair my titanium knife. Let's repair that as well. Crazy. I'm not sure. Let me just queue up. What do we want? Yeah, I'm gonna queue up another stack of beams, just because I know we need to. The little support beams that are out there, I haven't built any of those. We're gonna need some scaffolding on the outside. Eventually, when we get these going, or at least scaffolding to get up to the lower roof section, at the very least, on all the sides to the to the scaffolding man. Let's queue up like 60. Okay. Is that a wild horse that I need to kill? Nope. Okay. Spikes. So I've determined that my lag, frame rate lag, game lag, is all due to y'all. When I'm in here on my own, I don't experience any of any of this lag.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Drake, you can leave our thing alone, please. Not that you would do any damage to concrete, but
Did you get it repaired or?
yeah, repair.
Okay.
Okay, so these little snippets of roof are a royal pain in the ass to actually place. side. Kitty corner.
Oh, yep, there is something attacking over here. Another drac. Pains the butt.
Go. See why there's probably going to be a need. Because that roof is crazy. And I'd rather not place things and have them fall.
Yeah, looking at the what we were placing down, the horizontal tiles on the top of the roofs, it looks pretty nice from the outside.
Sweet. And a flash storm, because of course.
Naturally.
Is this off center? Or do we have a? Do we have an exact center? Did I mess that up?
Yeah, there's an exact center.
Well,
So
shit.
This pillar here would be the exact center.
That one here? This
Yep.
one right here? Okay, so I can take those down. Damn. Vicious
Yeah.
lightning. We don't have any things. Why am I not sheltered? Right? I should be absolutely 100% sheltered. Now I'm being injured because I'm being sheltered.
Hey, got some cubby here.
Yeah, because this is safer than the cathedral, everybody.
Yup.
100% in a lightning storm. This is absolutely safer. I wonder after we get this cathedral actually enclosed, if it'll actually detect that it's indoor. Because a lot of times games that detect indoor outdoor, there's a limit to the size. Right? You can't have an infinite size because that algorithm would just lag the game like crazy.
Yup.
For every like square, because like this room is one square of the world, right? So this volume that we're sitting in is one square. Now imagine a algorithm that spiders out and is like, ooh, let's find the walls and the roof. Let's find that. were we getting attacked
Yep.
somewhere?
Jaguar.
Yep.
Yep.
What the hell is a jaguar doing up here?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's some trees on fire over there. That's just great. Bye-bye trees.
More charcoal. Because I'm sure we need tons of it.
Yeah. Okay, so that central pillar hopefully will be enough to... Oh, do I have any roof tile? I don't have any. Do we have any roof tiles?
I've got... Yeah, I think there's... I've got some on me. Yeah, I've got a few stacks.
Yeah, give me like... Oh, give me like 1 or 2 stacks.
Yeah, I'll give you 2. Is there supposed to be a horizontal pillar right here?
No. That's
Okay,
all
that
you.
is... Yeah, that was probably me.
You're
I
lost.
remember I was placing one, and it sounded like it placed it, but
Oh,
I mean, I was
yeah.
looking at the roof when that placed. So how the hell it got
Yeah, you
done there, I don't
wanna
know.
stretch those also to the central pillar now.
Yeah.
So the way
already
to
on,
do this is to do this. Let's make sure this is on the roof. Come on, come on, come on. No, no, no. There we go.
Oh, looks like you got the central pillar 1 too high.
Yeah, I just sort of placed it. Oh, no, that's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, come on.
Oh, that was right when I placed one. Freaked me out.
Okay. And probably... Let's not get overzealous here. Right there. There we go. Okay, so now these things... Please don't fall, please don't fall. Want the other side of this. Of course. Let's try that. Now I gotta reset that. Oh, there's one side. Yeah, without this pillar, no way would that roof stay up. No way would that be. That's a lot of little pieces that are in that line there, and there's no way, as far as the beams, there's no way to put a beam on an edge and have it diagonally go up an edge like that. It's not an edge. You know, to have a diagonal, like a double diagonal, because it would be 45 degrees up to here. That would be, there's just no way. So to set these up, you have to do that. No, no, no. Oh, damn it.
I got it.
Okay, and then that.
I'm shocked that one didn't start taking damage right away.
Kind of have to be slow and methodical. There. Okay. Left. No! Damn it! Give me that.
Here, I got more.
Well, you can place them too, now that you know the pattern.
Oh, okay.
There's that one. Okay, so now, with the corner pieces, these are a royal bitch to place. There. There. Uh-oh. I hear creaking.
Oh, is it these maybe?
Okay. Nothing broke. That's good. The opposite corner.
Strange. Well, I don't see any cracks up there. That's the important thing.
Okay. That's good. Side. Not that one. This one.
I'm hearing creaking somewhere, I think. It stopped, so. Weird.
Okay. I think the roof is done.
Yeah, I think so.
So I can destroy those and those. Get the resources back. Yeah, without this pillar, there's no way that roof would stay up. No
Yeah.
way. There's just too many blocks, too many little fiddly blocks in. Now, I have this back wall here set up with the concrete corners and stuff, but I was wondering what we should do about the windows. Like glass walls. We could somehow... Whoa, random thunder. Okay, that just happened. Some biome is... so I'm thinking the edges here... at least these edges will be...
Yeah, that way it looks a little more square.
And then maybe windows, or I should say glass walls in the other parts.
Yeah, I think so. I think that would look good.
What happened to Renegade? I haven't heard him in a while.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know.
Okay, so I think I'm go check that box to see if there's any concrete walls in there. I might have put my rest of my walls.
Sure. Yep, looks like there's some walls. It's also some wall angled.
Yeah, those are for the corner pieces.
Whoops. Want me to put wall up the side here?
Yeah, we need the one on either side up, and then the wall pieces. I don't think I have any more of those on.
Now on the other wall you had another set of wall along top of the door. Should I duplicate that as well?
Yeah. Yep. Square the door in.
There we go.
Okay, so the wall angled. It's gonna be fiddly. But yeah, we're gonna need a bunch more glass. Okay, this. All those are done. Next wall. God, those lag spikes just freak.
Yeah. I think the more we're placing down, the longer it gets. I think it does a check on a lot of the surrounding blocks or something.
I think it's a save. I think it's when we place a block or something, it's saving. It's like trying to sync that with all the clients. So it has to... You place a block, that informs me, client server. You as a client inform me, I place this block. My game updates, saves, and then syncs with all the other clients. So there's this like, now that I know a lot more about like client server stuff with all my vintage engineering stuff, it's like yeah, this is how this stuff works. But it's pretty universal on how these companies do this stuff. And in a game this big, you're syncing a lot of data. Like there's a lot of data being transferred between clients and servers. In game
Yeah.
Okay, so this side. There. Now we have this side. There. There. Quite reach that.
It's strange. Every now and then I hear something that almost sounds like creaking, but it's not. It's not the same type of creak.
Yeah, it's just general ambient, like
Yeah.
the sound effects of the structure, right? It's not a oh where I'm about to break. It's just like, hey, this is a giant ass metal and concrete structure. This is what it sounds like to be in a structure like this. All
That
right.
actually reminds me of one of the Fido Factorio facts recently. The sound one. Did you read up on that one? They're doing a lot with like the
Yeah,
ambient sound.
Yeah, the sounds now can come in like layers, and they can, because they did there's the Foundry. The new Foundry is like 12 different sounds that all like interact with one another.
Yeah. Well, I also meant like the ambient sound, like it takes and captures like the number of trees around you, and will increase the probability of sounds. It's not like a soundtrack that just plays when you're in an area. It's which seems like a lot of work, but those kind of things make a huge difference for immersion.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm actually looking forward to the Factorio expansion.
Yeah.
They've put a lot into it. Not just like quality of life, but just really good choices that they made.
Which is great to see. So many companies they say, okay, now we're gonna milk this product for everything it's worth by just putting out DLCs that don't actually add any mechanics. It just adds a little bit of content. Whereas Factorio's like, let's put in everything we wanted to originally, and then some. It speaks a lot for the character of the people who work there.
I saw Renegade running around here. Renegade, we need scaffolding up to the lower roofs. We just need a couple just off the roof, just a couple wooden ramps so we can get up there, because we have a massive number of pillars to go for the what essentially will be the flying buttresses. It won't be as cool as some of the other cathedrals. But.
Yeah, you gotta customize for each individual game a little bit here and there.
How do you want them placed?
You just slope it off the roof. Like you have the slope of the roof. You just put a couple on there just to slope it back down, so we have access to each section. Oh, I hear a horse. God damn! Why me, horse? Not that we need them, but I think it looks better with the pillars. On the ground,
Yep.
Even though it used exponentially more pillars. Oh. One left, and I ran out of pillars.
I've got some on me.
God damn it.
All the pillars and roof pieces that were down there I had brought up and put in the chest.
Okay. Must be some more over here then, because I know I queued some more up. Yep. So, as far as the roof pieces go, we don't need any more of those except for ramps or stairwells into the things, but we probably want to put doors on so animals don't just wander in. Alright, so this setup will be a whole lot of pillars. Because first we have flying buttresses going up like that. Then we have a horizontal. Otherwise it looks really bad. You get that gap right there for some reason. They have that.
Can't see right now. Was it a Dreadwing attacking me or what?
Yeah.
Ah. They might not be functional, but they look nice.
There. Generally, kind of breaks the lines up a little bit. It's a lot of pillars. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, man, bear, pig. Level 85.
Nice.
Bird is going to randomly wander to me. And then it's going to aggro on me. And then I've got to shoot it in the head. Alright, what are you going to do, bird? It's your choice. Oh, no. He chose wisely.
Let's see, are you... Yeah, that's you. Is this... Am I doing these right? Is this everything? Oops.
Except for that one.
Yeah. Right.
Is Renegade working on the glass walls for the windows? For the big... We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 8. That is 14. 14 walls times 4. Or 14 glass walls. Times 4. 56 more walls.
Okay.
If my math is right, I don't even. And that's not going to be an entrance. And this one will be. So for this wall, damn Deathwing, Redwing, whatever the hell they're called. Where are you?
I just killed something, if that's what you were wondering.
Let's repair.
What? Jeez.
I know there's one flying around here. Did you just get accosted by it?
Yes. Sitting here focused on what I'm doing, and he just swoops in and is like, "Hey, hi."
Got it.
All right.
Bastard.
Ah. I felt it. Short one of these beams. I wonder if he caused me to misplace one.
Blame the creature.
Yup. I mean, I've misplaced a whole bunch of them anyway, but...
You said we need 56 more glass walls.
Yeah, I think that's 28 times 2.
Yeah,
56.
alright.
Jeez, again? Think I got him. Yep.
Yep.
That was complete darkness, too. I'm
Yeah.
just like, okay, he should be right about there. When he swooped in, he even damaged a bunch of the surrounding tiles. We don't necessarily need them in perfect condition, but it's kind of annoying to not have them fully repaired.
Then we're going to need a bunch of glass windows, but I don't know how many because I'm not going to count them.
Oh, come on.
It is. I mean, it is nighttime.
Yeah,
It's
we
almost
should maybe go to bed.
Might be a factor. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out where I'm at and run back so we can sleep.
Yep,
Am I
same
wrong?
here. I'm sick of dealing with them. I need more pillars to finish that off anyway.
Whee.
Oh, if you get a chance, could you make me a flashlight?
Sure.
Excellent.
Flashlight. I mean, a couple of them. Yep. Alright. They're in the fabricator. Woo!
It's a good thing you're not as sarcastic as my dad. He'd go, sure, you're a flashlight.
If I was a wizard.
Ah! Get out of my way, horsies. Trying to get out of here so I can sleep. Trapped a couple more birds in the little cage there. Get them tamed up.
Probably need a handful more pillars. 60. Glass walls.
The glass walls are in the chest. Up top there.
Oh.
Ready to go.
Oh, you wanna estimate the windows and see what we need for windows?
I want you to look at the 2 windows I put up there and tell me which one you'd rather.
Okay. I built 2 flashlights. If you wanted if you want to get rid of that lantern, I did put another in the fabricator. There's a flashlight. Not a flashlight. Flashlight.
Also, aw.
Window. Well, the heavy window matches the metal red wall thing. So, I mean, it matches better. So I'd go with that one. Plus, it doesn't have the middle. It has a little bit bigger span. So heavy it is.
Might need to queue up more pillars.
I did. I queued up another 60.
Excellent. Looks like they're all done. I'll grab them.
That was fast.
Yeah. Unless there was some kind of delay or something. Maybe preemptive and just take this guy out. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of lag here and there. Like when I loot something, it doesn't grab everything right away. It's a bit of a delay.
Yeah. I expected some when we
Yeah.
started this project. Like, there's no way to do this kind of stuff without. This is a massive building. Like, this is a lot of geometry that it
Yeah.
has to load and render. So.
Yep, certainly not criticizing the devs, because like you say, it's a lot. They would pretty much have to specifically design a system to be able to handle something like this.
There. The thing is enclosed, except for the windows and the doors.
Nice.
Whether or not it detects that we're sheltered is another question. It's
Yeah.
um. So, let's see. The new lights that I added. I don't think they're in this UI. Not in bookshelf. I'd like to have some lights inside, but a little worried. Typically, lights are very, very expensive to render.
Yep. Okay, yeah. As far as I can tell, all the flying buttresses are down. Somebody might want to double check my check, just in case I'm missing something.
Gadgets. Somewhere in here, I think. Not under deployables. Where would he have put that? Consumables?
What are you looking for?
The mod that I added that does the um, Does the flashlight change also changes it should add a bunch of lights that are, you don't need power, like you don't need to give them power, they're just little lights, and I was hoping
Ah,
that I could find them. I don't know where they are though. I don't know where he put them. Let's see if I can.
bad horsey.
Arguments, mod manager. Let's see. Yes, come on. Load it up. Better lights. Found in the workshop under consumables. Looks like a crate with lights around it. 6 new types of deployable LED lights. Including an anti-gravity light. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
A floating light, maybe?
Consumables.
Yeah, probably floats.
Consumables. Crate full of LED lights. Interesting. Includes 4 of each light and a usable crate. Okay, so I have to unlock that. I have to unlock that. I have to unlock that.
I built a crafting bench and placed it in the cathedral, and it says it requires shelter.
Of course.
Though we don't have doors on everything, but I would still think that for the amount of doors that we have, it should be picking it up. Maybe, I don't know. No. Startled me with that noise.
It has to be way the hell over here. I don't know if we have any exotics to send back. I know we have a few reds. I did find another one of those strange plants in
Nice.
a place where it wasn't before. So they do have like a I don't know when they refresh, but they do have a random chance of appearing just suddenly.
Yeah, I think that one document, or one place that I read it, it's like every 3 hours, it will randomly spawn one in.
I think we've been putting oxide chests. So a couple reds.
Warning, clear immediate area. OES departing.
LED floor. Jeez, that was up not very long. Puck light. Ceiling puck light. Anti-gravity light. Weird. LED flow light. LED wall light. Okay. Let's go up to the... Yeah. I'm not surprised that the cathedral isn't registered as a... As a shelter.
As shelter, yeah. I would have been shocked as well, because like you said, those kind of algorithms, they either have to work efficiently or work well. There's no best of both worlds.
See how bright these are. God, these things are tiny. Like, tiny.
Oh wow.
Lighting.
I don't know if you have a death, but there's an option for seeing placement ghosts of other players. Yeah, there he's got one down now. Just a little speck.
See it, and there's a ceiling version. I was thinking about putting that right in the seam. These ones are a little bit brighter. We have to wait till nighttime. Well, turn off
Yeah.
the light here. That'll help. A little bit of shadow shenanigans here.
Shadow nanigans?
Shadow shenanigans. And then there's the what is this one? Let's put this one. I don't know what this anti-gravity is. Whoa. Shh. Whoa. That was kind of crazy.
Nice.
That
Looks kind of janky on my screen, but
that lights it up rather nicely. We just need like one more over here. There. Now these other ones we can take away. The fewer lights, the better. So,
yep.
X to pick up. Can I pick these up? Nope. I'm gonna need to get up there. And then the only other light was a wall light. Which is
Yeah, I can get this one.
okay. And there's one more over here, I think. Where did I put the other one? Or maybe around the... No? Where did I put the other one?
Well, over here, I think.
Yeah, there it is.
Ah, nice. You can get it with jumping, it's just kind of tricky. Preemptive man-bear-pig kill.
Let's not tempt fate too much here.
Ah, yeah.
Oops. Let's repair first. How the hell did that get damaged?
Oh, maybe from a storm?
That could be. No. Much better. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah. Probably a little weird being empty, but I mean, it still looks
And-
awesome.
And it has a tumor sticking off the side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little thing missing 2 doors over here.
I had doors. You can't put them on with a tumor on it.
Well, the tumor can go away. We're done with it now.
Yep. Come on. There it goes. Oh, must be repaired. I got all the stuff out of it already. I'm over encumbered, but that shouldn't matter.
There we go. Look at that.
It's not a tumor.
Oh, yeah, we have things on the outside we need. Beautiful. Oh man, I hit that thing from way downtown. Glorious.
Nice.
That is a big structure. And this is technically the front, because it faces to the east, which is standard. Yeah, that went together fast.
Yeah.
As compared to the last stream when we spent 4 hours debugging the damn thing. Yeah.
Oh,
All I
yeah.
needed to do, by the way, if anybody's wondering how I fixed it, because the update added a file to the back end like infrastructure, and then it added a reference to that file to any machine that used water or power, which pretty much our whole base had access to water and power. So it used there's a new file d_resource, and that file had a bunch of references, everything that had water and power. So that's why when I was compiling the mod, none of the power and water worked because that file wasn't present. So I had to update, or basically like there's a button in the mod manager that re-grabs all of the base game data files. Because I asked the author, the Jim K72, when it compiles the mod, when it takes all your mods and it merges them all together and it takes all the changes, how does it manage that, right? So once I learned that process, the mod is actually a copy of the base game files, so all of the data, and then he merges all of the changes into those files and then packs those files. So the game, even though it detects a mod, isn't merging its own files together in the game, right? So the mod is overwriting all of the base game files. Once I learned that, then I knew why the bug was happening. Because we didn't have that new file, and when it was compiling the mod, it was eliminating that new feature. That's why the electrical system completely broke, because it was like, yeah, it was expecting certain data and it wasn't finding it. So I updated the data folder and recompiled the mod the set of mods, and then it worked. Because then it had the new data, and all of the new data was integrated. So that was a very important button. Anyway, that was the fix. Literally a single button click. But yeah, I mean, this thing turned out nice. I mean, it's not a shelter. It's too big. I don't know if there's any information in the game that tells you how big a volume can be for a building, for a room. But this is obviously too big. It doesn't count as a shelter, which sucks because this would be a great house. You imagine this being your base. Like, this thing is huge.
Yeah.
I find it funny how the bed requires more shelter.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like there's a check on the height. Like, it goes up 3 blocks or 2 blocks, whatever the block is. It goes up and is like, oh, we don't have a ceiling, at least 3 blocks up. Therefore, it doesn't have any shelter. It's like, no, if you just go a little bit further up, you find a roof. Still no shelter?
No.
Yeah, because it's looking for walls. It goes out. I think what it does is algorithmically, it goes out a certain distance, and if it can't find that it's in a structure after it goes out a certain distance, it cancels, because it would have to go out a considerable distance to find the structure, and that would just be, when you're dealing with a volume, you're dealing with an exponential curve in terms of like how much you have to check, which is rough, but it looks cool. I mean, you could make rooms if you build walls. You could make this section here a room, have like a 2x2 room right here with some walls. You could make little rooms for, like, you could have little rooms for like crafting along the walls, and even bedrooms. And then the central place here would just be, it is what it is. But
You could even split the floors.
The funny thing is, if we had a storm right now, standing in this thing, I think we would get damaged. We would be unsheltered by standing here in a storm, which would be that's even funnier, because it's like a structure so big, even the storm doesn't. We're not even protected from that. But anyway. So now that we're done with that little project, first, we can tackle like a mission or something. Which mission should we tackle? I'm not familiar with any of the missions.
If we didn't do any of the operations yet, there's only one you can do.
Okay. I'm gonna go put all my shizzle back. Eat some food. Wow, damn, really. What don't I need anymore? I want another chest. Here. Miscellaneous things and stuff. That. Light switch. Wood. Let's put the concrete things in the concrete. You. Okay. Tall pole to light up your base. Ooh, let's put one of these babies down. Tall
I
pole
put
to
those
light up-
puck lights in the building materials chest.
Oh, I put them in the corner chest that I just placed down.
Ah, okay. There we.
It's okay. Not as bright as that other one. The other one was super bright. Something happened. Let's put these in here. Okay. Those are concrete. I don't know why I have copper. Those can go back here. Alright, I've got the basics. I've got the bedroll, campfire, some ammo, beacon, wood ladder, just some miscellaneous gubbins. Alright, I'm ready for something new. Cathedral is done. Can you see it from here? I don't. Okay, so this wow, this thing's down to 7%. Operations. Yeah, we can only do one. This one here.
Get ready, Prospector. Thanks to Group 15, we just got access to a previously off-limits part of Icarus. Right on the fringe, where the terraforming started falling apart. This is all new for me, too, but from the info in the briefing packet, I can see why they're only letting the brains in. It's a little more peculiar than what you've seen of Icarus so far. By the looks of it, the UDA want you to test some bloody insulting new AI tech. This ain't for freshfoots, but there's a lot of new planet out there to explore. You in?
Build yourself a small base of operations. I think we can handle that. Unlock, build, and place a contact device. Oh, I think we can handle that too, since we're actually freaking using one right now. You'd think that that would be an obvious thing. Open world. All right, let's begin. We have 3 days.
Prospector, this place is pretty different from the rest of the Terra Zone.
Where are we going?
Data on this section of Icarus is limited and mostly classified.
I don't see.
What we do know is the terraforming did not work. On the topic of not working, I have a brand new bit of experimental garbage for you.
Can I skip skip this?
groundbreaking new tech.
Nope. I
Some
guess I
kind of
can't.
AI. Think they can replace me with some 8-bit bag of bolts with annotated, hardly pay me anything anyway. Simple, yeah. Simply not needed.
Pretty good.
I'm some damn Luddite, but
Pretty
it
good, like,
won't
voice
go
acting, though.
token toaster on.
Yeah.
Sorry. It'll be in an OES pod nearby. Go grab the thing.
There it is.
I think I've seen. I think he's in one of the intro videos, and I recognized the actor back when I had seen it. You know, back when it was still in beta.
All right. Grab whatever it
Here's
is.
the pod. And there's a... What the hell is that? Oh,
I mean, it is
looks
dead.
like land wasn't the only thing adapted around here. UDA hasn't been very forthcoming with information, but I've heard rumors.
Well, I wanna wait to grab this thing until this guy shuts up.
Some seem to be altered versions of Earth wildlife. All of them weird, and probably dangerous.
I mean, we are the man bear pigs. Certainly, we're very weird.
Equipped to defend yourself.
Maybe Al Gore's an alien. He's from this planet. He's like, oh, man bear pig. USB drive with the plans. Oh, okay.
All right, you got the stupid thing. This is
Yeah.
the third version they've worked on, and it seems only good for basic errands. So, you'll still have me around for a while. Let's see just how awful it really is.
Interact with the contact device. Wait, what? Prototype UDA communication. Oh, I have to put this. Okay. I have to put this in the contact device? Okay.
Hello, Prospector.
Not just
Simplified Mission Prospector Liaison version 3. Connection verified. Refer to me as Simple.
you stupid
My
robot.
function is to guide you through basic assignments for the UDAA. Communication is one way.
Not much for replacement then. Bucketable.
Your first mission is to cultivate and harvest one tomato.
Seriously?
This frequency will be reserved for exclusive automated prospector guide use.
I think I can do that.
Connections.
Hold on. What did you call me, you stupid?
Sample quality and composition will be used to calibrate APG for future assignments. You will be provided the applicable hybrid seed from an OES in your vicinity. Samples consisting of incorrect genetic material will be rejected. Please begin.
Complete the mission from Simple. Collected a tomato and farming plot. Wait. I have to grab. Okay. Thanks for the wood crop plot. Place the wood crop plot and plant the tomato.
Here,
Okay.
have some praise. Well done. Congratulations. I always knew you could do it. Attention, Prospector. Your sample has grown to an acceptable maturity and is ready for processing. Please place it in the OES pod for retrieval.
Okay. I have some tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Not sure if this has been brought up before, but we have a new way of doing things now. Senate come up with a fancy new way of shipping your exotic hauls off-world. They're
Quit
calling it
injuring our horses.
Game System, OES. Abandoning all your planet-side tech is a thing of the past, if you prefer.
Oh,
Chuck them in the pod.
thanks, Gold Ore.
All off at the station. Pretty cool, huh?
This is gonna hurt our house.
For now, while they're still testing the pods. Who knows how much cash they'll rake in from this later. It works in...
Attention, Prospector. A new work order has been received. One of your fellow contractors has been severely injured and returned to orbit for treatment. They have requested help in locating and escorting their pet blueback that was abandoned during extraction. You are advised that once the aforementioned creature has been escorted back to the contractor's encampment, you may make use of any of the supplies left behind. Additionally, the contractor wanted the following message passed to you. Please save Daisy. She saved me more times than I can count. It's the least I can do for her. The contractor currently lacks a functional trachea. I did my best to substitute. You may begin.
Okay. Travel to Daisy. Let's see. Holy Jesus. I gotta go get Z.
Ah,
Alright, Z, where are you? Which one of these damn birds is it? Rongo. Wait. Rongo? We have two Rongos. Why do we have two Rongos? Z. Go over here. I know you're hungry. And what? Wait, what happened to the water trough here? Food trough? Or food?
I moved it inside.
Oh, okay.
There's one up here.
Yeah. water trough, though. I can't. Let's use my water. At the very least, your water is full, Mr. Bird. Check your food. Go eat some whatever's in there. Tomatoes. Go drop off. Be 25 gold as a reward. 25 gold. Like, gee, thanks. That's gonna move the needle. Considering we have about, I don't know.
You also got to figure that these operations are designed where you're starting from scratch when you start the mission.
Right, I know. It's just funny to me that we're this far in the game, and it's like, grow some tomatoes. it's like, gee, thanks. Okay. Travel to Daisy's last known location. So what do we have to do for Daisy? Renegade's already almost there. Is Oz gonna join us?
Yeah, I'll go. I was making a
Although it
super
is,
kit.
I mean, Renegade already, I don't know why he didn't realize that it was, you know, maybe time to sleep, but okay, let's just run out there.
I'll head back. Got a storm coming anyway.
Oh, what? Because...
Did I not need a suture kit? Maybe I just needed a bandage.
Why? What injured you?
One of the Dracs.
Oh, yeah, we gotta wait the storm out, because of course we do. Stupid freaking storm. Do. Okay. Holy cow, there's a lot of spoiled plants in. Let's go put these in. Yeah, you should see how this fast this thing processes and makes fertilizer now. It's glorious.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, these storms are just such a waste of time.
I'm shocked there's only 346 spoiled meat in here. Because I dumped a whole bunch in there.
346 meat is a lot of spoiled.
It is. But, I mean, keep in mind, that's from the...
Because meat only stacks to
Enzyme.
20. Like,
you know,
that's a lot of stacks
but
of meat.
when we did that enzyme thing, we had a lot of normal meat, but then we also had, like, stringy meat, T-bones, and stuff like that, which turned into at least 2 of the
Yeah,
the
2 or
regular.
3, yeah.
Yeah. But I did end up, or did cook a lot of the stringy meat.
What's weird is, like, the gamey meat, the game considers that prime meat.
Yeah.
But when you read the description, it's like, gamey meat, I don't consider that prime meat, right? Like, it's...
Yeah.
For me, the prime meat would be... There's something in here, yeah. Fatty T-bone. That, you know, maybe a little bit better. Yeah, raw gamey meat. typically found amongst the more passive wildlife. So fatty T-bone and then stringy.
That's
yeah,
a prime meat too.
Yeah. Like the soft, supple meat, that definitely. I don't know where you get that up. Tastes like guilt. So that must be like baby animals.
Yeah, I think so.
And the smaller ones like rabbits.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think the change you did to rabbits nullified that though.
I used to get it.
You do? Okay.
Yeah. All I did was tweak the wood, Jesus, the bone and just the amount. I didn't tweak the type.
Okay.
I think I axed fur and changed it to leather though. So those pygmy rabbits, because they used to give fur only, not leather, and I was like, no, we need leather. So I changed it to leather and increased the amount. So, make sure Oz, you bring some animal feed just in case.
Yeah, I've always got a sash of that on me.
Okay. Yeah, this week, like, what was it? Yesterday or Monday? Might have been Monday. I got all the things working with with the metal press. So the recipe works, the UI. So that UI overhaul, you have no idea the amount of work that went into getting that UI overhaul of the GUI to work. Like, it is so much code. I completely redid the progress bar. And there's still a bug with that I don't know. I'd have to ask Tyrone about that, like really specific why this is happening. Because if you watch the video when I actually craft a metal plate, so I stick a copper ingot in there, and it's crafting. If you look really carefully at that horizontal progress bar, the outline of it looks really good. But then when it's filling in with the progress, it seems off a little bit. It's off in scale a little bit for some reason. And I don't know why. I cannot figure out why. It's the exact same function that draws both of those things. It first draws the outline, and then it draws the progress inside, right? So it's drawing it, and then it drawing it again. But instead of the first time is a stroke, and a stroke, get your mind out of the gutter. When you do a stroke, the way that those things are drawn is you define in code, you define a path. So there's a virtual pen that goes around the outside of that, and the stroke is just follows that line around. The second time you draw it, it's a fill. So the same line going around defines a volume instead of a line. So you just fill it. So it's the exact same function with the exact same variables, the exact same size, and yet the fill looks off. It's a few pixels off. And I don't know why. I have no idea why that's off. All right, Daisy. Let me put a thingy McDougal down here. Renegade is already off to the races. So I'd have to look at Tyrone and be like, what is going on here? Why is this a little bit off? It should not be off at all. Anytime I ask Tyrone for help, he always wants really specific code to look at. Like, I can't ask him, so funny, I can't ask him general questions like, hey, can you, like when I did the recipe thing, I was like, hey, do you have any suggestions for the recipes? And he was just like, I need code. Like, what are you talking about? It's almost like he's a little autistic or something. And he's like, I need actual code to look at. Otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. So I need to, like, I don't know why my bird is running really weird. Maybe it's just multiplayer lag or something. This is bizarre. But yeah, he wants, like, really specific code. So I'd have to, like, copy and paste the code. Is this Daisy? Yep. Lead and protect Daisy on the way back to her owner's base, which is... Please tell me that it's close. Way the hell down south. Lead and protect Daisy's health. Okay, so we're gonna get... I'm gonna turn my bird into follow, because we're gonna probably need to kill some shizzle on the way down there. Are you Daisy? It's a man bear pig. Come on, bird. Get out of Daisy. Press F. Daisy, you're fine. Equip a saddle. Wow, you can actually, like...
Oh, nice.
No, you can't. There's no slot for the saddle.
Oh, yeah, there isn't. Why does it say equip a saddle? Stupid
I don't
thing.
think that particular function is complete yet.
God damn. Man bear pigs coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, they're gonna keep coming until we get over there.
Alright, let's go. Daisy, are you coming with us? Move your ass. Move that blue ass. Now, what is the best way out of here? I don't think I don't have any of this terrain covered.
Almost a straight.
You want to
line.
grab some? You want to grab some stuff for a quick bridge if we have to bridge over? Where's my bird?
We don't.
It looks like there's a lake or a river up here.
No, we go around it.
Need some crispy bacon. My bird. There's my bird. It's inside. My bird is inside Daisy.
Wow.
Come on, Daisy. Move it. I do like killing those things while they're running.
So with your firearm talents, are you still gaining ammo?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I started. I had like 23 ammo because all my other ammo was disappeared. And now I have 197.
Nice. Not at all cheap.
Yeah, not at all. Renegade not paying attention. Man bear pig just ran right by it. Okay. So we have to get to the other side. No, maybe not. We have to go along the river. This is a long way. So pigs. Daisy is slowly healing.
wonder if I can give her some buff food.
You can try. Ow! And bear pig.
Oh yeah, that helped.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's healing her quick.
Plus 1000% regeneration. Another one in the water here, but looks like we don't need to worry about it.
So, you say we don't have to cross the water? We don't. Not there anyway, because the lake would interrupt us. Coitus interruptus.
Snicker.
Let's go, Daisy. Let's go. Bear pigs coming out of the woodwork. Mid-air. Oh, yeah, look at that. Renegade. 2 points to Gryffindor. Yeah, that's one game I really wish would have been multiplayer. Was Hogwarts Legacy. That game was phenomenal. And I just could not imagine how cool that would be to do that, to have that game be multiplayer. Like, the quest line was beautiful. Like, everything about that game was glorious. And playing it with friends would have been next level. It would have been so much fun. Being in, like, a big group and magic spells just flying everywhere. Like, that would have been so good. And hopefully friendly fire would have been off, because I know everybody would hit me with the killing curse. That would have just been like,
No, I hate us.
Of course.
I would have been crucioed, and yeah, that would have been fun. But yeah, like, that game would have been phenomenal. I know how much of a nightmare it would have been to make that multiplayer, and it really, like, multiplayer, when you add multiplayer to the game, it is insane amount of work. Like, it's crazy.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
Daisy, you are home.
That's why you very
The
rarely.
injured convicts
Oh,
would
wait.
be greatly relieved that Daisy made it back home, had they not died horribly from their wounds before I could inform them of your success. You may gather any supplies left on this property for your own use. Daisy will also need a new home. Please return to your previous objective and place the sample in the ES pod when ready.
Loot the base. What is this material that it's made on?
The scoria stuff.
I'm just gonna dump all the shit around this. Okay, Daisy, you're still on follow. Take you off follow.
But yeah, like you were talking about, the amount of work that it takes to add multiplayer, it's really sad when you hear a company saying, "Yeah, we're not planning on multiplayer, but we'll maybe add it later."
Oh,
'Cause
man.
it's just like,
It's
really?
it's 10 times the work to add it later. Just
Yeah,
like
exactly.
modding. Like, if you're not building a game with modding in mind, adding it after the fact is a royal pain in the ass. Like, it is unbelievable how much more work it is doing it later than doing it from the start. So yeah, any company that's like, yeah, we'll just, we're thinking about adding it later. It's like, are you kidding me? That's the stupidest thing you can do. All right. It says loot the base. What? Like, what do I have to do? Do I have to actually pick this shit up?
No, loot everything.
Yep.
There you
It
go.
had. Yeah. There we go.
Wow.
I actually had to pick it up. So I don't need obsidian pick or a bone knife.
There's some stuff in
The-
the furnace.
The obsidian pick actually has a useful function to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to check that one
Oh.
out.
Well, it's sitting on the ground. Go for it. I mean,
I think he
it-
wants you to
it's-
read the description.
it starts shit on fire. I know what it does.
No, it doesn't. Read it.
Oh, I guess I have homework. Oh, yeah, instantly smelt. Yeah. Bone javelin. I don't need bone javelin. Or do I need the obsidian pick? You want the obsidian pick? I mean, go for it. We can make those at home. Like, we don't need. I'll keep the iron ore. Not that we need it. And I'll definitely drop the obsidian. We've got about 2,000 smelted obsidian at home. Most of our ore is coming out of the deep mining drill, so we're not actually mining the ore anymore. So, like, automatically smelting it is not really too helpful. All right, so I guess we're done. We got the Wren.
Yeah.
Now we need to run all the way back home.
Now we need to run all the way back home. With Daisy.
Daisy. You don't have to bring Daisy. We can leave Daisy here to fend for herself. If you want to bring Daisy,
okay.
you. I mean, I don't think we can. I don't think we could put a saddle on her still. So
I couldn't figure out how to.
yeah,
There's
doesn't
no
have it-
slot for it, so
and it didn't change. The finishing the mission didn't suddenly change Daisy to be like saddleable. So I just want to get home fast because
Bacon.
running for the next 20 minutes back home, not my idea of good times. Plus, we can look at whatever the next mission is.
yep, no idea on that one. I only ever did the first one, so
Uncharted territory. Nice.
Yep.
Go on the side of the lake.
I do know there's more of a story involved with the operations in this one, on this map, compared to Olympus.
Yeah. By the sound of it, yeah. There's definitely. I mean, at least they tried to put a story in. I can start swinging too.
Buggy's gonna start swinging.
Well, the cathedral is very noticeable from far away.
Nice. Yeah, I forgot to even look.
Most excellent.
Oh yeah, you see it.
Nah, if I close my eyes, haha.
Well, you close your eyes, that's why you can't see it, because you're looking the wrong way.
Okay, operations. The next operation.
We've had an urgent one come through for you. Seems like Group 15 have a thief on
Wow.
their hands.
This is good.
Think you can catch him?
Crazy reward. 250 ran 100 exotics.
Wow.
Capture a thief. Okay.
Attention, prospector. A manhunt is underway. Group 15 property has been stolen. The thief reported to be in your vicinity. You are the nearest contractor to the site. Further instructions will be relayed to you shortly via precursory methodology. Going offline. Clearing frequency.
Did that damn AI just call me old? Did you hear that? Some brave soul decided to make off with Group 15 tech. Can't tell if that makes him crazy, brilliant, or maybe just suicidal. Anyway, if you can find the missing gear, you'll probably get in the good books with the group. They seem to have a renewed interest in the area, for better or worse. One of their satellites picked up a signal from the stolen tech. I have a hard time telling which of these creatures are native to Icarus or Earthies we messed up. We always figured there'd be a small impact on wildlife we introduced here.
Oh, that's right next to us.
Resequenced their genes. Thank God there were no people down here when it happened.
I'm gonna change my bird. Put my bird in the house. So he's safe. I want to lose the too. Let's just run out there. It's right near us. Yeah. Well, is there going to be like enemy AI in this? Like, is there going to be a person out here that's going to be shooting back at us or something? Because that would be crazy.
My guess would be that we'll come across a corpse.
Yes, that's yeah.
Hey, Buggy, where you going?
I'm going to the red thingy.
That's your marker on the map.
That's not my marker. I did not have a marker right there. 100% not me. This big cave looking thing? Not mine. Oh, yeah, it's up there.
How in the hell did we get a ping from in there? Well, hey, it's time to figure that out for yourself. Get up there and see what you can find.
Interesting. How does this stuff just spawn in like this? Crazy. Alright.
Good. You got worm.
Not anymore. Oh shit! That's quite the worm. Who knew you could have guard worms? It's gonna be a big one right there. There it is.
Man, this must have been up here for a while. Just look at this place. This was supposed to be an urgent op. We're hot on the heels of nothing. I'm surprised we even got a signal from this junk. Well, suppose it doesn't change the job. Better clean this place out.
Sandworm bow. Interesting. Sandworm arrow.
Alright. That looks like all of it. Time to blast it back up to Group 15. Start heading back to the site marked on your map.
What is this? Icebox. Oh, that's what the icebox looks like. Cool. No body, though. Nothing there. 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 Somebody was making a go of it, but obviously the worms got him or something. Probably death down there. Deliver stolen materials. A strange audio log taken from Prospect Pursuit. Deliver the documents. That back at base, I'm guessing. Oh no, it's right here. Just gonna send it all because I want it.
Departing.
Infrasonic relay upgrade.
OES departing.
Well, I'll be. The group doesn't disappoint. It'll give you access to the UDA mission requisition system while planetside. Go throw it in.
Probably still don't need to kill boars since we have a bajillion bacon, but I mean, it's bacon.
You can never have too much bacon.
Exactly. In fact, I think that's going to be my dying words.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Place?
Open it up and you drag it into the window. You'll see the pop-up for it. Where to put it.
Oh,
Nice
There you go.
work. This should help us stay in touch in the future.
there it is. 250. Wow, that's a lot of red.
Treat me like
250
I'm
red.
obsolete. Cost saving.
And 100 exotic.
Hey,
Wow, that was a lot. So now, we can't do that mission. That's X'd out for whatever reason. Here's one.
15 wants you back on the case of that thief you were tailing. Seems they found another set of tracks. Want to check it out?
Do we want to do that one, or what's the other one?
Cinetai pays for solution.
Extraction of rare ice resources.
Whatever you heard, there's more to the story.
We've already got a bunch of that.
Hard down there, but Icarus has been pushing back. They're looking for a force multiplier.
Wow, look at the rewards of that. Let's begin this one. Get us out to the Arctic a little bit. Where's that gonna land? Holy shit. That is gonna damage a lot of stuff when it takes off.
I thought it was going to land on
Yeah.
the house.
Okay, 2 thermos,
We should maybe move that comms device.
2 ice borers, 2 biofuel cans. Yeah, look at that.
Clear immediate area.
Yeah, I'd put it up like where the thumper is.
Yeah.
Now watch. Boom.
Oof.
Yeah, that's crazy how that damages everything around. Yeah, I think let's not do that until we finish this task. Oh, it's making us go south, not north. Yeah, that icon down there is new. We've already got some ice. How much ice are we gonna need? I don't know. So, do I want to run down there? It's probably bird. Music.
Yeah, probably. It's a walk.
Ways. Yep, there. Ice spore. I got 2 thermos. I'll put these in the new corner chest here. I don't need those on me. Should I grab my Arctic gear just in case?
Do we want to wait for nightfall? And wow, that oh, go ahead.
Maybe? It's a lot of standing around twiddling our thumbs, unfortunately.
Yeah. And that storm that's incoming looks like it might be dangerous.
How can you tell?
Just the detail, and it's orange rather than yellow.
Guess I can't tell that.
Also, I think like the number of little swirly things that spin off it is a notice of severity, and that one has 5. That's the most I've ever seen. But it might be that storms aren't guaranteed. I know I've seen storm symbols that just never come to fruition.
Why don't we bring somebody can who has inventory space grab enough for like a 2x1 structure. Like we have enough concrete, I think, stuff left over, or wood, whatever, whichever we have around, I guess. Of course, we can always grab stuff. That reminds me. So we're going to the Arctic.
2x1 structure, so
Because we want enough to put our animals.
might want to go with the 2x2 then.
Yeah, whichever. If you have the...
And it's gonna have to be a peaked roof going to the Arctic, because the snow going on it'll cave in a roof.
Ah,
They are.
yeah.
Let me grab one of these.
I can craft a wooden door.
Anybody who doesn't have a flashlight, there's one sitting in the fabricator.
I never grabbed that.
Alright, so I got that, I got that, I got those things, I got my things there, I got some food.
I'll just make do with stone floors.
Yeah, whatever materials we have, we had plenty of stuff left over.
Yeah.
I never did use this upstairs for anything. What I was gonna do up here is I was just gonna line the walls with batteries and just have like 20 batteries. Massive amount of power. But the amount of resources it would take to craft that many advanced battery packs would be a lot.
That would be a little gratuitous.
Yeah, it'd be a lot. One in-game hour left, and I'll be able to get a fresh start of the day.
Hello, Emmerich.
Hey, Emmerich, how's it going? We finished the cathedral. It's all done. I can't back up fast enough. If you we have an hour to burn in the game, so might as well run up there and show it off again. Because yeah, it's a big building and it's awesome.
And you can't sleep in it.
And yeah, you can't sleep in it. So there it is. This is actually the back, technically. It's huge. And it's not a valid shelter because it's so big. So it is is a truly impressive structure. And then inside, I've got a couple big, like, modded lights. These are puck lights mod, which is also giving me the sweet flashlight. But yeah, we had to have a beam in the middle, support beam, because there's no way that this would, no way that it would stand up. I don't even want to test it by removing it, because then the whole roof would come down.
Interesting. Read up on his second message there, in regards to his connection issue.
You use a VPN? Wow. Crazy. I'm sure there's a reason for that, but
Typically, people use like VPN routers, right? Or is it
No.
a combined?
typically use a VPN
Separate.
to you connect to a VPN. But you typically do that to hide your location or get around region restrictions. So you can, like, if you can put a VPN on a device that you stream like Netflix, so you can change it so the connection is like UK, coming out of the UK, and Netflix auto detects that and it gives you the UK content availability. Right? So it's like it detects, oh, you're in England. Here's all the, and so people can use VPNs to actually get access to more data than they normally would be.
And yeah, he just mentioned why he has a VPN, and that was the one I was gonna note. The like, that's why pretty much everybody should have a VPN, is identity.
Yeah, that's rough. It's no fun. So we got to actually run down to here, because that's the entrance, and then we have to go over to there. So we got to be in. We got to be in quite a ways. Yeah, here's the new flashlight. Puckmon. That was a specific request that I made, is an update to the flashlight. Yeah, it was completely useless before. Getting a solid 16 FPS in this game right now.
Oof.
Yeah, it's... Okay, let's see if we can see the Cathedral. I can't remember where it's... There it is, way over there. Yep, you can see it right there. Get my gun out. Yep, right there. Not sure how optimal it is. If there's LOD levels to that kind of stuff. My FPS kind of tells me, no, there's really not that sort of optimization in.
Yeah.
Maybe we get far enough away that it actually unloads, but
I can tell there's at least on my system, I've got settings turned lower than you though, probably. So maybe that makes a difference. But I've got level of detail when it comes to trees, at least.
let's see. Now we want to move south. There's a river we need to cross up here. Can't cross a river just saying. We actually gotta find a spot.
Yeah, unless you make custom bridges all over the place, and that would be... That's just more to drop your FPS.
Come on, where is it? There it is. There's the split. Before we go in there, let me swap out my armor. Door. Boots. Legs. Now I'm cosplaying as a polar bear.
Are you a furry?
Maybe. Okay, we gotta go around this lane. Should be a ramp over here because I've already kind of explored down here in anticipation of having to travel around here. So I know I sort of explored it a bit. Maybe my platform's completely degraded.
It seems like they have a minimum.
Yeah, there should be one
durability.
along the side here. That needs to be repaired, obviously, but I remember... There it is. That's weird. Oh, there's actually, like, snow on it. Yeah, durability 0. Oh, we're missing one.
Are they just wood?
Yep.
Can always make one on the fly.
How do you get the... You need a shovel to get the snow off there? Snow.
Yep. Need a shovel.
That's one too I don't have.
Oh, I guess I do have a couple concrete ramps to spare. If you want me to place one of those down instead.
Renegade's grabbing some wood.
Okay. Snicker.
I think he's still...
Yeah, getting it.
Oops.
Oh, we're missing the flat ones up here too. We got a couple flat ones, so we... Right. Now.
Character's getting chilly.
Travel to the location on your map. This one? Yep. It's this one. It's not that one over there. It's this one over here. In here. And we have there.
Oh, actually, I think it's the one behind us over here. Because when you were going towards that one, I was going towards this one. I doubt it matters, though.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on this one. Here. So now it says, set up a small encampment. Oh my god. Cement mixer, concrete furnace, 1 forge.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's not a small... That's like tier 3 shit. Like, what do you mean a small encampment? That looks like a cave back in here. Next to the polar bear.
Oh, yeah. Polar bear. Oh. Sure, he had to stop. I would have gotten a headshot if he had moved like he was supposed to. So are we gonna run back and grab that stuff, or tack up here?
Oh, man. It is... Man, that's a long ways away.
You two want to build the house big enough for it? I'll run back quick and build them and bring them over.
Sure.
I think we should build in this cave. Just putting that out
Yeah,
there.
that'd probably be easier.
Alright, bring Z over here. It's vulnerable. I see you, wolf. Goodbye. Two wolves and a freaking, like, jaguar.
Wow.
Sorry, this cave is under new management.
Did you catch the most recent messages from Emmerich?
He's trying to read.
Seems like it's mostly banter, but, you know, don't want to make it seem like we're ignoring him.
Beast?
I think I got him. Ooh, got a queen.
Oh, there's another. Here, another hive. Oh, it's over.
Oh, we
in the
got
corner.
mushrooms. I don't
So
think we have mushrooms.
there's definitely enough resources. Good.
I mean, we could just start tacking up and see
Have
how
any-
far we get before he gets back.
Do you have any resources on, like, ramps and stuff? It's nearly impossible to
concrete.
get up. Nearly impossible to get up these. God damn bees!
There we go.
Not the one bothering your hive. Go bother us. Wow. My FPS just dropped to 13.
Jeez.
Get out of here, Woolies. Shaggy zebra. Get out of here. Stupid thing. I want to put one of these down. Reasons. Because I came prepared. I am, or I was a Boy Scout many years ago, briefly.
Was this exotics up here even? is. Not that we probably care a heck of a lot about those anymore.
I mean, they are what they are.
It's true. Yeah.
There. Now, if you're chilly, you can come and warm up. Yeah. 8 FPS. Mainly because Renegade is running back to the base. Because I'm the host. If I wasn't the host, if I had set up a dedicated server, I probably wouldn't have this many problems. Because then all of the server syncing stuff would have been offloaded onto the server. But not only am I streaming, but I'm also hosting. So that is an extra load on this poor machine.
We might not need the stuff, but I'm grabbing all the things down here. So that when I build a ladder back up, I don't need to worry about coming down here again. That was a weird noise.
Cement mixer, concrete furnace, and a forge. That is... I love how it says small in camp. It's like, here's some tier 3 shit you gotta build. Like, what?
I mean, technically it might be small, but, I mean, tech-wise it's not.
Yeah, I don't even have any stone, believe it or not.
Kind of like saying, build yourself a small, interdimensional spacecraft. I prefaced it with small. What are you complaining about?
Yeah. It's just a warp drive. Why can't you make one? It's just a warp drive. Every software developer hates the J word.
Just
Yeah. Do this. Like...
Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
Oh, yeah. Like, every software... Yeah. Just make a recipe system. Just make a system to wire. Like, the J word trivializes, or the intent is to trivialize incredibly complex things. So you don't want to do that. Yeah, my FPS is in poor shape. I'm at 14 right now. So,
Oof.
it's a Steam overlay, so it doesn't pick up on the stream, but it's tiny text in the top left. I died to a polar bear in my last stream, so that was fun. Oh yeah, polar bears. The bears.
They're always fun.
At this tech stage, because of the weapons and stuff that we have, we're most at risk for the actual weather. Believe it or not. Like if a storm hits right now, that's why I brought a heater with, because I damn near died when I came down to the Arctic before. Because I didn't bring anything to heat us up. I thought going into a cave would be fine, but no, it gets damn cold at night and during a storm. Holy cow! Even with this heater, it was pushing our luck. So our ice bore now is fine. I'm gonna run out and grab that ice.
It's so weird. I've got a ramp placed down, but it's like it's not actually there. I can't pick it back up. It's strange.
Let me see.
Oh, no, come on. Damn it. There's one right where I'm standing, right here.
I don't see it. You're
Okay,
standing
so
on
yeah.
one.
So right now I have 5 of them placed down. There's one here, one over here, one here,
Yep.
one over here, and then this one. Huh, okay, so it is technically theirs then. Damn it.
Yeah, like right in front of this heater, and I'm 68 degrees. That is crazy. Should have brought 2 heaters right now.
Did I lose it? I'm gonna go get some fiber so I can make some wood ramps and stop dealing with the concrete ones. Those are for the structures.
Like a slideshow.
Yeah. Might want to just for now reduce your settings.
Yeah, problem is most of them have to restart for it to actually
Yeah.
do anything.
Oh, there should be
I'm
enough
on my
that
way
you
back.
can.
I blame death.
Me too.
Yeah. I guess it's fair. We usually blame us, so.
Could blame coffee. Coffee's not.
Could do that, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. He was maybe he switched shifts at work or something.
I've seen him around some days.
Yeah, he's got strange hours, so I'm thinking
Maybe he just doesn't want to
either
be
work or the woman, like Emma, probably like is like, hey,
I see a polar bear.
I saw a funny meme or a video. Guy's playing a computer game like Call of Duty or Fortnite or something, and he's playing, and his girlfriend appears at his door, and she's wearing like a nightie, like a very like wow sort of outfit. She stands at the door, and she's like, hey, and he gets up, and she like walks back to the bedroom. He gets up and he closes his door and he sits back down at his computer. I'm just
Wow.
I'm just like oh man, like no man in his right mind would do that. I mean, maybe there's a guy out there that do that, but they wouldn't do it more than once. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Okay, I have this thing to put down.
I mean, one thing I gotta give him is that took some courage. Wrong kind of courage, but
You're still down there figuring that shit out over there?
oh, I'm gonna start reclaiming some.
Oh,
Now that I got the support beams in place. Is that? I'm not sure if it's updated. Okay, blah. Shoot. As soon as I walk onto it, it disappears.
It's not a big loss. Just stayed. All right, Renegade. Whoa, Renegade went way. Where the hell are you going, dude?
Yeah, I went too far.
Wow, you went
Yeah.
like crazy skewed. Go there. Yeah, you went way off. Yeah, I don't think there's a cave that we can get through. There's definitely can't make it through the cave that we're at. So yeah, this cave. There's actually not many caves that go through the mountain. It's unfortunate. But
I like Emmerich comment.
reverse, yeah.
Yeah, you'll probably get the classic, not tonight, honey, I have a headache.
There. Now I moved the thing. We're way off. Yeah, women really rely on men having one thing on their mind. If they meet somebody that doesn't, then they get frustrated. It's like they can't use that against them. And yeah, last girlfriend. We're just waiting. We're just waiting on Renegade. He took a detour way the hell over here. Oh. Is the fire warmer? For some reason, how is the fire warmer than a thing of heat blasting at you? 77.77. There. Now it is here. Let's go over there. Just I. So funny the difference between the sexes. It's just so funny. Anybody who says that they're the same are like lying to themselves more than anything. Women are funny. My last girlfriend told me so many times how great of a person I was, how great of a guy I was, good listener. Like I even met her parents. Like her parents loved me. And then she cheats on me. I went and visited my older brother for a week, and she cheated on me. Just I was gone maybe 4 days. Came back, and there was a strange dude in my apartment. I'm like, what the fuck? What the? That was it. That was it. That was the end of that. And I just don't have any patience for it. The last girlfriend I had. That was many, many years ago. I don't care to play those games. I just don't. I don't have enough. I don't have enough in me to tolerate. Whoa! What the hell just happened? Something just died?
Wolf was following me.
I thought that was you that died. And I'm like, don't tell me that he just freaking died right outside the cave.
Well, if he did, we could just revive him. But yeah.
I would have skinned him. Turned him into animal fat and made him into crispy bacon.
It is sweet pork. Wow, yeah. Yeah, that is kind of funny, Emmerich, how... Wow.
Ta-da!
I guess a lot of it's stereotype, but yeah, it does seem to work that way.
200
Maybe-
ice, I've got that. 50 super cold ice, I've got that. 25 frozen ore. Where are we gonna get that?
Where do those come from? I know I've seen them.
The only thing that I saw give those was that weird creature. There's like a weird creature here. That's the only place I ever saw frozen ore. And then cold steel, that should be easy enough. I just need some more. Grab some coal. Damn it. Grab the coal, split the stack, put it back. There we go. And then put that in here. And then cold steel is iron. Oh, it's steel. Shit.
Ugh. He might need a hand out there.
What?
I don't know what his health's like.
I got it.
Okay.
Holy crap. Like, nature gone wild here. What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
So-
sure where my body is. Should be able to
Oh,
find it.
you
Anyway.
died?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right over here by the cave entrance.
Yeah, I just had my crossbow on my bard and didn't have the shotgun or nothing. Shoulda.
I did grab 332 iron ingots,
Whoa.
bunch of concrete, some epoxy, some rope, just in case.
Yeah, give me a little bit of the iron. I don't want fucking 300 iron ingots, but give me a handful. So steel. I need a mortar and a pestle. God, I need some leather. Anybody have any leather on them?
Yeah, do you remember all those creatures that were out here?
Yeah, I know.
Where do you want it? One of the building thingies, or?
Let me build a. Damn lag. Jesus. That bird needs to-
I'm shocked. I only have that much. 252. I'm gonna drop other stuff in here just so it's not in my inventory, just in case we need it. But I can pick it up later. Alright, I'm actually gonna go through and grab the firearm talents.
How much cold steel do we need? 25. Craft exactly how much we need. Okay, and then rest of that here so we can smelt. Take a minute. All right, so the 200 ice, deposit the supplies. Okay. Is that pod out here somewhere?
Yeah, southwest. I can see it.
God damn. That thing is so far away. Usually it's super close, but yeah, weird. It's so weird. The way that randomness works. Ice. I think we need 200 ice.
Yeah, 200 ice.
There's super cold. Frozen, we'll get to that. Oh, frozen ore, yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait. Craft a cold steel pick to collect frozen ore. Where? What? Craft a shovel to collect ice. We already got that. Craft some cocoa to stay. I don't care about that. Cold steel pickaxe to collect. Okay, where's the frozen ore? Or do you get
Oh,
frozen ore by using a cold steel pickaxe?
good question.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a chance to get it with the pickaxe.
Okay, so damn it, that means I need a few more. How much to craft?
Man, you need 3 cold steel.
3? I'll craft an extra 3. God damn it. Stupid. Coal out in here. Grab this. Grab another 3. Steel bloom. Put this in here. That'll automatically craft it in steel and then automatically craft that. Cold steel, that's the 25 for the delivery. And where's the nearest cave? It's a little downwind a little bit west, I think. Connects PU 607. Oh, look at that. There is a tunnel that connects. Yeah. In G9, the tunnel connects. You could have come right down south of that. That would have been nice.
Oh, here's some ore nodes over here.
Yeah, I need to
That's
craft the
probably
thing
enough.
first. Alright, there's the 3 extra for that.
Oxide, coal, salt.
Yeah, I'm
It might
hoping.
work on.
Yeah, it'll work on everything. There's a variant of frozen ore for every type of ore. It's just I didn't know that you could mine it.
Yeah.
Turn it frozen.
So yeah, just head straight west out of the cave and
Yeah, the other cave. That's what I was referencing. Is there's a cave. There's a cave west that actually connects. So that would be a shortcut through the mountain. That connection, that cave is right about there.
that's probably on a lower level, I think.
I don't know. Sometimes it's deceptive. I'll go out there and.
Well, I walked part of the way, and it looks like it tapers off here.
Oh. Let me craft while these are smelting ever so freaking slowly. Go over to forge.
Oh, I bet that's it right there.
crossbow, steel. It helps to have old steel pick. Oh my god, you need steel screws?
Yeah.
And refined wood. Wow.
I brought refined wood with me.
Wait, what? Where are my modules?
Yeah, there's refined wood in the chest over here. I'll bring it over.
Well, then we need 3 fur, 5 steel screws, which means we need an extra steel. I'm gonna grab this freaking coal out of here. I keep going through coal like it's going out of style. Let me craft some more steel. We also need a machining bench. Somebody wants to whip one of those out.
Sticker.
Let's do 10 steel.
So yeah, somehow I lost my modules and my flashlight.
What? When you died?
Yeah.
Are they in your hotbar or your inventory?
Nope. Not neither. Good thoughts though. There was an overflow bag. Maybe it was a glitch since my inventory is so oversized.
Yeah, if you lose your module, that's one of the issues is the backpack, right? Your backpack gives you a lot of slots, and if you somehow mess that up, yeah. Games that alter inventory like that use that sort of mechanic of ever expanding inventory. There can be a lot of bugs when just like think of like having a full inventory in Factorio and swapping your armor, explode all
Yeah.
that stuff around you. Like, yeah. So it has to go somewhere. This game apparently is like, oh screw you, we're just gonna dump it on the ground. All right, there's 10 steel. As soon as these are done, because I need to take super cold ice out. Otherwise, it would turn it into cold steel, and then I would be sad.
Yeah.
Very sad pen.
Ooh, I better warm up quick.
But it is weird that your suit modules disappear. Like that is very, very strange. That should
Yeah.
not have happened. This thing
Okay,
is-
machining been made.
Okay, there's the cold steel. Ooh, it's chilly out here. 10 degrees.
T-shirt weather.
I mean, yeah, compared to what I've experienced, certainly. Everybody have a bedroll?
Yep. I'll be right there.
Where did you go?
Oh, I was gonna build a ramp down to the cave.
I'll be right back.
Never. Just got to get it on my inventory here.
All right, there's the steel. Steel screws. That was a lot of work for just steel screws.
Yeah.
Forge, steel screws, cold steel pick. Okay.
Seriously?
Cold steel pickaxe. Some warmth. All right. Grab the steel pick.
Oh, looks like I lost my thermos too. Thankfully, I did not lose my oxygen though, 'cause that would have been annoying.
There. Let me find frozen ore.
Excellent.
OES departing.
Done. Mission complete. Very unusual. That the amount of time that we've spent in this biome. We haven't had one storm.
Yeah. Oh, and that mega storm that I was worried about has passed.
Yeah. That must have been for a different biome.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought.
What?
Oh, it was falling.
If you build it fast enough, it'll be fine. It doesn't break right away. If you build it fast enough and get it into the ground,
I
it
feel
usually is fine.
I figured I'd build support columns for it anyway. I think it's right there. Nope.
Didn't even think about a wolf.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Go grab Z. I'm just gonna leave all this shit here. I don't care about it. Except for the stuff that can tick. So I'm gonna grab the power stuff. Clear out the network so this doesn't take. This thing can tick. Yeah, all these machines are off. These should all be quiet, not take resources. Let's grab Z. Go to this cave because there's apparently a way through. God, the wolves are just everywhere. Developers not realize that predators are actually very rare in the wild. Like,
Yeah. But, you know, if games were more like reality, they tend to be kind of boring.
oh, is the cave up? Oh, it's way back here. It must be up. Let's go back here and see if there's a yep, there's an obvious sort of cave possibility
Right
up there. Oh, shit. Look what's right in front of me. Okay, let's get. Follow me, Z. Follow me. It's more than reach. Make sure the birds are looking up. Oh,
Oh, look at that. There's actually
I was in here apparently.
yeah.
How did I get up there though? Yeah, we're gonna need a pathway for birds.
Yeah. Where do we want to build it? Along the edges here, or should I just go straight up to that platform up there?
I'd go up right here. And kind of craft a few things.
That one there should be pretty good. Yeah, gotta jump a little bit with the bird, but it shouldn't be any biggie. Oh, they can almost walk straight up it.
Look at that. Well, that was a shortcut and a half. Holy crap.
Yeah. Don't even have to worry about the river this way. Ah, there is a cliff though.
Cliff Flavin.
Well, look at that. There's another buffalo. Do we want another buffalo?
No, don't.
Okay.
Buffalo is more of a living level. So. Alright, how do we get freaking down off this cliff? We're just gonna YOLO side of it.
There's a way down over here. Oh, you got it?
Just YOLO'd off
Yeah.
the side.
Yeah, me and Boogie just kind of made our birds jump.
They've got big, strong legs. They can cushion the fall. Scroll thing up. Alright, let's see what my FPS does as I get closer to the base.
Yeah, they really didn't build the game with big, like, bases in mind, right? So the base game was designed like you drop down, you do a bunch of missions, and then you fly back up. And you just keep doing that over and over and over again. That's kind of how the base or how the game was designed originally. And then they added open world much later in development. I remember hearing about it. I remember seeing a news article or a blog post or something about open world and Icarus, because I've been actually tracking the game for some time. So keeping an eye on like what they're doing. And yeah, I remember when they did open world because it was massively demanded by the community. But I don't think they did a lot of optimization for, you know, having big open expanse, big open world. Now that I know where I am, the base is right over here. I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're right next to the cathedral.
Yep. All right, bird. Eat, drink. Do your thing.
Be hairy?
Let's see. Holy cow, look at our silica stock. It is
So last
crazy.
time I hit that pretty hard.
Yeah. Woo. Yowza. Oh. Is that a pig up there? These things are just creepy. They just sit out there, staring at the base.
No, creepy is when they do it at nighttime, and all you see is red eyes.
Oh yeah, the red eyes. Those are alarming. Sometimes they spawn in packs. You get like 4 or 5 sitting out there. It's freaking crazy. All right, let's go up. Like I know that there's like a bunch of other things and stuff that we could be doing. Yeah, I mean the operations are the operations. As far as rent and stuff goes, if we look at what we've got so far, I mean, 1,200 that I've got, 1,000 exotics, which is another 5,000 rent if I sold them. As far as those kinds of resources, we don't need any, or at least I don't need any. I don't even know if you create a new character, does that?
Yeah, that stuff carries over.
Yeah.
And it's the same with anything in your inventory. But anything that's on a character on a planet
Right.
can't be used.
Like craftables, consumables, those are all the workshop items carried over.
Yeah.
Show off the cathedral before we this thing is just epic. The amount of resources that went into this thing is pretty insane. for a structure that isn't actually a shelter. Too big. I'd love to know what the limit is. I'd have to look. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to look at the code. Unreal games are not they're not as accessible as Unity games. Just say that. I can't poke around. Can't poke around in the code. But yeah, I think it's about time. Now that I've got the vintage engineering mod, like we're in the home stretch as far as content goes. So what I would like to do is, get a server up and running with some of the base mods that we always depend on. I know a lot of them have been updated, and there's a ton of new mods. I mean, there is a ton of new mods for the game. The modding community has absolutely exploded in the last 2 years. Ever since I started covering it, the modding community has grown exponentially. There's like 1,200 mods for the game now. It's amazing. Pretty much, any little thing as people are working on mods for. So I would like to get ourselves a world that, it's going to take a while to progress on a new map in a fresh world. Because the vintage engineering stuff, that is like mid to late game. Like it's not going to be a lot of content for the early game. The early game is still going to be sort of a grind of survival and, building a little hut, getting a farm going so you get food. Like all of that stuff is still going to be very, 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 very big. And then as we get closer to my mod being tested, then we will be able to showcase whatever new updates we have, whatever new version of the mod. We'll be able to cover that during the streams while we, develop and build and whatever. Like it would be nice to show off that game again. Just because it's a pretty amazing game, and I would love to get pique some more interest in it, because it's a phenomenal game. Plus, being focusing on vintage story will allow me to focus a lot more on the mod and not have to worry about updating mods for Icarus or updating mods for this or trying to figure out how to do this as a server. It's just I want to be able to focus on one thing and put all of my energy into that so we can get it done as fast as possible, because it's been long enough. I actually checked the very first stream for vintage engineering was it was April 23rd, so that would mark the 1 year anniversary. And I know when I spoke about it that I said it would take me about a year, and I set sort of an artificial deadline for myself. So I want to try to push so the first major playable version of that with the majority of the machines, even if they're one block, right? Even if they're single block machines, getting all of that ready to go and in by that 1 year mark, and then everything else, the balance, some of the prettyification of it, which would mean multi-blocks, trying to get that to work. Some of the nitty-gritty stuff coming later, but the bulk of the mod in the hands of supporters and patrons and channel members by that 1 year mark. And then from there, people can just, use it, and it's playable, it's workable, it's just fine. I mean, QP Tech, the majority of QP Tech is single block machines. So that's my first goal. From there, let's make this prettier. But I've got, a list of machines that I kind of want to implement, but I'll probably borrow heavily from certain Minecraft mods, like thermal and stuff like that, like induction smelter or whatever. But I'm also open up to ideas. If you want to hit me up on Discord on ideas like, hey, how about a machine that does this? Now, odds are that I've already thought about it. You know, if you watch the first stream that I did a year ago, you'll see all of the machine ideas. Now, I didn't cover them all, but, you know, mixer, like, things dealing with fluids, mixers, you know, if you want to model it off of certain mods, there are definitely ways to do that, depending on what kind of flavor of realism you want. And so, I think initially I'm going to try to make machines that automate all the stuff that Vintage Story has. Grinders, pulverizers, you know, making splitter, like log splitter, like a sawmill, you know, kind of automating the stuff that Vintage Story already does, like a clay molder, stuff, a kiln, an electric kiln, those kinds of things. I know QP Tech does a lot of that, but I want to make sure I cover those bases as well. And once we go from there, once I kind of have the base game stuff automatable with all of its own recipes and stuff and how to integrate that, then we'll move on to what do we add from here? What makes sense? What doesn't make sense? And a lot of that will be during streams and asking and talking, and you know, the streams will turn into sort of a discussion on what makes sense, what would be fun, what would be a grind. You know, there's a balance to be had there, and I have my perspective, other people would have theirs, and the general feel of the community of Vintage Story is a little bit more hard, like a little bit harder. Like everything is a little bit harder in Vintage Story than what a lot of people would expect, especially people who are from Minecraft. Like, just finding iron in Vintage Story and vanilla Vintage Story is a massive undertaking. I mean, it can take hours and hours and hours just to find iron. So, you know, I want to balance vintage engineering off of the vanilla ore availability, not off of my, like, ores of plenty. Ores of plenty is just meant to be better, right? It's easier to find them. We're still going to use my mods, 100%, but we've got to keep that in mind of, like, what, you know, the starting point. The starting point of vintage engineering is going to be steel. Getting your first steel up and running is really where you hit the ground running. You'll be able to craft a few of the things before, like a creosote oven, stuff like that. But really getting into the machine side of things is going to be steel. And a lot of smithing at first. There's a whole lot of ideas that I have. Oh. Rain. No. I'm going to run in here and see, sure enough, that... Oh my god. 12 FPS. Yeah, 'cause I can't do 12 FPS anymore. This is, my brain is just like... it's just too much. So yeah, going forward is going to be a lot of Vintage Story, a lot of Vintage Engineering, and I know... It's just unfortunate that not a lot of people are interested. I don't know why. But it is what it is. I have to play more of that. And maybe we can split our time up. You know, Renegade's got maybe a few more weeks of time with us. And maybe we can do Wednesdays maybe Wednesdays can be vintage, and then Saturdays can be something.
Yeah, about a month and a half.
Yeah, so Saturdays coming up, we can decide what we want to do. If you know, we want to jump into something else, or we want to just start in Vintage Story, because, you know, it is what it is. But we definitely need to at least part of the week do Vintage Story, because I need to focus on that. Progress has been amazing. There's a video on my channel that just came out this morning, and it does a summary of all the progress that has been made in the last 8 months, and a kind of a showing of everything. I only crashed once. I found a bug with the wire cutter tool. I did fix the bug already. So if you watch it and you're like, yeah, there was one line of code that I was missing. But yeah, the game is the mod is moving along fast. Now it's going to be very fast progress. And oh yeah,
Hey,
there's my storm exposure. All right, I gotta run. Go ahead, Oz.
You hit the critical mass point of having infrastructure in place, and now you're just dealing with JSON files and stuff like that.
Right.
rather than
The hard
code.
part. The hard part was getting all of the infrastructure, all of the foundational stuff in, because I needed that to do the machine. Like, I needed the wiring system to make the electrical network, and I needed the electrical network to make the machines. Right? The machines would be pointless and worthless without the network. The network wouldn't exist without the wiring system. And so I had to build the wiring system, and then I had to build the electrical network system. And when I was doing that, I was constantly changing and tweaking things, and I'm still going to do it, because I mentioned during that video, if somebody hasn't watched that video yet, there's a catch with my block entity that the interface that I made. I need to split that interface. I need to split it into two, because part of that interface right now relies on the catenary model, and I don't want that. I want the power, the raw, like the receive and send power. I want that to be dependent on nothing. That has to depend on nothing, because every block, every machine, is I want that to be generic. I want any electrical system to interface with the machine, and I can't have that relying on the catenary system. Because if you build like a pipe style or a laser IO style energy distribution system, it's still using the wire nodes, and I can't have that. So I'm going to wait until after the storm passes to do that. Just because. So yeah, the system, everything is in place, ready to go. A few tweaks and changes here and there to the base infrastructure, which it won't change drastically anything. It'll just change a few things. Yeah, it'll be ready to go for add like a machine type. Like let's say the next thing I do like the log splitter. So the log splitter, well, I can do the JSON for the log splitter. I can do the JSON for the log splitter recipes, type of recipe that it uses. I can implement the code of the recipe, implement the block and the block entity code, plug that into the JSON, and basically done. So it's like just a few objects that I need to create, and then I think the thing that's going to take the longest would be the actual models, the 3D models of those things would be the thing that would take like the longest amount of time. So, 3D models are possible. I can whip them out, pretty easily, but it just takes time that I'd rather be programming. Which is why the test machines and stuff look like big presents, because they're two squares is basically all they are. Still storming. This is just a serious waste of time. Oh, we're getting attacked by something. Oh, man bear pig. They like storms. Man bear pigs definitely come in during storms a lot. So yeah, adding machines is going to be pretty fast. Now that I got all the foundational stuff. Yeah, on like Monday after I got that new UI done, because I've got UIs kind of standardized. It's like that was a mountain of code. I wanted to celebrate in some way, and I didn't have any way to celebrate. It's not like I can eat cake. That's too much sugar. So yeah, I was a little giddy on Monday when I got all that stuff working and everything good to go. Yeah, it was just right up there, I guess.
Do you think we need to worry about Wildman stuff? I don't think he had too much invested in this one.
No,
Or in Feyhaus.
we're done with Icarus
Alright.
anyway, so not sure.
And I'm sure if he really, really needed what he had on here, he can convince Buggy to load the map back up for him.
Oh,
Because leaving the world does not delete it.
Oh,
Yeah, it just removes what you have on you.
which
So if you come back into the world, you come back in as a fresh character.
all right. Well, let me dump all my shit into this chest then. Oh, looks like somebody did already.
That's probably the one I used.
Let's see, should have another chest in. There's. So. No, I don't need ice in there. For Christ's sake.
backpack comes with me. I almost unequipped that. That would have been bad.
Oh, let me grab the bacon. I just want to eat. No. Put the bacon. Oh, God, why does it do that? Click that. Thermos. Oxygen tank. Old steel pick. Not that I need it. Flashlight. Go in there. This. So the backpack and the modules go with it. Sorry, actually. Okay. Yeah. At least I hope they do. Not that it's... I've got so many resources that I'm not really worried about it. Alright. Where's this? Are you done?
Just a sec. Almost.
Oh my god, there's a goddamn fucking...
I got my weapon still.
Jesus Christ. Literally every 2 minutes. Every 2 or 3 minutes. When I've been in this world, every 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, it is constant. It's so annoying. Oh, there's another thing.
Oof.
I'm telling, like, the creatures just randomly wander into the base and start attacking our shit. Like, it's so annoying. We have a freaking advanced creature deterrent thing. And it's like, it doesn't even exist. It's so annoying. Anyway. I can't launch until OS launches because reasons.
Yeah. Okay. And just making sure there's nothing in my inventory. Good. Clear. Launching now. I don't know if you have to wait till I'm actually up or not.
Well, at least I'm gonna wait until whatever loading screen happens to you. That way I know
Yeah.
you're out.
Okay. I'm in a load screen now.
Okay.
There we go. Good to go.
Return to station. Yes. Goodbye, Prometheus. Ooh, look at all those things that I got over here.
Yeah, I had a lot of that stuff scrolling by too. I'm like, damn.
Wow, look at it all. Crazy. Yeah, I had a lot of stuff on that world. We were on that world for a while.
Yeah.
Let me take, level 85. Level 85 on that world. Oh, delete. I almost
Oof.
Back. Kind of want to load up vintage. Let's load up Visual Studio and go through. And take this moment, anybody who's watching, to answer questions. Yeah, this here is the line of code that fixed the wire cutters, or at least it should have. All it did was it detected that the block selection was null. So when I actually tried to access the block selection, it threw an error because it didn't exist. Okay. Let's load this up. Now this is developer version. It's a debug version, like, you know, there's a lot of information on this thing that you can see right. Oh, scrolled past 19 VE. There was 19 VE metal press recipes loaded because I have a custom recipe loader. So this is the test machine. That's the test generator. Test generator has a little bit of burn time left and full power. And here's this, and here's this. I can take a mold, and one of the, there's a lot of like quality of life features. I need to. There's a lot of quality of life features that would be nice, right? Like shift clicking a machine to put a mold in there. Those are all great ideas, but that's a lot of code to make that work, right? There's a lot of code that makes that work. And that's why usually quality of life features happen after, like later, in development, because you want to make sure the thing works and then quality of life can come in. So anyway, we can put the mold in there, and then we can put a copper ingot in there. And let's open up this one and see that this generator will supply this with power, because you can see this seconds tick away when this actually starts crafting something. You can see the power being drawn away from this to power this. And there we go. And the metal press has a durability on it, as you can see. And another quality of life feature would be, depending on the recipe, altering the durability depending on the hardness of the material, because metal does have a hardness value, but I haven't really detected any of that. That's custom code. But this UI here, this is the updated UI. It was the test generator, you can see, or the test machine. You can see it still says test machine up there. But this is all updated. The progress bar here, this is the updated thing here. This is all regenerated and rebuilt, as well as the progress bar is a completely new set of code to make that a little bit more flexible and pop a little bit more. Before it was tiny. It's this tiny thing that had to get scaled up, and it was just awful. But this is the thing. I haven't touched the test generator. This is still the raw code from nearly a year ago. Then the time that it takes to make this recipe, again, is the amount of power of the machine and the amount of power it takes for the recipe. So if we drop down out of here and we go to the actual recipe, let's go here. vintage engineering, mod, assets, vintage engineering, recipes, VE metal press. That's where the recipes are. Metal plates. This is the recipe for that. Right? This is a custom recipe that I load. Everything about it is custom. It's its own thing. Custom recipe loader, custom recipe registry, like the whole thing. But it's all base game stuff. You can still edit this file with a JSON patch, 100%. So code enable true or false. If you set this to false, the recipe doesn't even load. You can set it to false in code later on, and it's still there. But if it's enabled false when you load the world, it won't even load the recipe. There's no way to enable it later. Attributes is a generic thing, and I can get into that down the road. Power per craft. Every recipe will have this. Everything is going to be based on how much power it needs. So power per craft is a vital thing. So it takes 512 power to make an iteration of this craft. And I believe the power per second of the machine, which we can open, all of these are obviously editable in JSON. So if we look at the test machine, power per second is 64. So if you take the 512, divide it by 64, that is the amount of seconds that it takes to craft that. And doing it that way allows you to eventually support either new tiers of machine or machine upgrade something, some way of upgrading a machine. Whether that uses the thermal sort of like just you put cards in there to upgrade it or whatever. Or the mechanism way of actually applying tier upgrades and swapping the block to a higher tier. That's another way to do it. But that would require like more variants of a machine. Right now the variants are on, off, and sleeping, and then what direction it's facing. Northeast, south, or west. Those are the variants. So you could add like a tier, right? You could do tier and then state and then side. So it would be VE test machine dash tier 1 dash sleeping dash north, right? The more variant groups you add, it's just it's a lot of variables that you have to track with that. So anyway. So yeah, you can set in JSON. You can set the amount of power held by the machine, the power per second. The attributes are also going to be the priority because you're going to be able to set that later on. I'm going to have a priority system with the power networks. The wire node. This is where the wire connects, right? The wire that goes to the thing. That's the node that it connects to. That's what defines that. So. There's a lot of stuff in here. There's a lot of stuff in here that does all of that. The API, the important part of the API, if you want to think about your own machines, if you want to just have your own machine and plug into my system for wiring and power, there's just a couple objects that you need to use in order to actually do that. And it would just support it right out of the box, which is really, really, really nice. And the catenary system is what one of the things I want to submit to Tyrone to have him integrate that into the base game. I want that to be integrated in the base game, as well as my electrical blocking. As soon as I get this finalized, then I'll try to submit that as a pull request, and because I have gone through and documented everything. Right, everything has massive amounts of documentation on it, which is something I don't see a lot of in the modding community. If you want somebody to use your API, you better document it so they know what the hell to do. So the catenary mod there's a massive amount of documentation in all of these objects. iWire anchor, everything has documentation on it. Because when you mouse over it, you can actually see it, right? This is what it does, and this is what you pass it in, and this is what it returns. Like this is how you build this, and so it's all very, very, very flexible. The catenary system, everything is tweakable via JSON. You can add wire type, add wire shape, add wire texture. You can tweak how long wires go. Like there's a ton of stuff that you're going to be able to tweak. And the electrical system, the electrical network is also a separate. So there's 3 main branches that I'm working on at the same time. This is one of the reasons why it's taking so long. There's 3 main branches. One branch is a catenary mod, right? That is a separate, independent thing, right? That is its own API. The next branch is the electrical network. And the electrical network is only dependent on the catenary mod. The catenary mod, the electric network mod, because there's 3 different mods in this. If you actually look at the files, there's 4. Now there's 4. There's a recipe system now as well. There's the recipe. There's a recipe loader system here. There's a vintage engineering mod. There's the electrical network mod, and then there's a catenary mod. So the catenary mod is its own thing. The electric network mod is independent, except for the catenary mod. It just depends on that. And then my vintage engineering mod, the actual machines depend on the electrical network. So there's a hierarchy. The top is the catenary mod, the most generic thing of all, right? All it is wires. And then down from that is the electrical network system. It's sort of a subsystem between the wiring and the machines. So the electrical network system is below that. And then finally, the vintage engineering mod is the machines, right? And those, you'll be able to interface with the electrical network of any kind, as long as you use the iElectrical block entity. So you'll be able to create your own like laser IO style power distribution system, or like flux ducts from like thermal, like just blocks on the ground. As long as you're using that interface, you'll be able to distribute power. So that I built this system so it's massively extendable and very, very flexible. And it sounds like it's overwhelming and it sounds like a lot, but it really is more intuitive than you really think. It might sound overwhelming, but once you start kind of looking at it, and it's like, oh, when you place a block, you have your own wiring system and you place a block, you just look at the neighboring blocks. If any of them are that interface, then you just plug into it and you just add it to your network, right? It's sort of intuitive that way. And that's why it's been taking so long, is to build a system. Because I would catch myself, and I even caught myself the other day when I was thinking about finally submitting all of this to Tyrone. I realized that this interface relies on the catenary system, and I cannot have that. So I have to separate the connection stuff, right, into a different interface, and then the only thing in this interface is going to be power related things. Type and an electrical type, receive, extract, powerful, sleeping, enabled, priority, receive, extract, and cheat. So just that is going to be this interface. The connection stuff, that's going to have to be a separate interface, which is fine. None of the code actually changes. It's just there's going to be 2 different interfaces, it's more than fine. But anyway, I want to assure everybody that progress, now that I've got this foundation working, adding more machines, block entities, so blocks, block entities, more GUIs, more inventory systems. And then the recipe system this is brand new. This is brand new in the last week and a half. implementing my own recipe loader and my own recipe system. So all of that is ready to go. I just need to plug in whatever recipes in whatever format, ideas. If there's a log splitter, putting log splitter recipes in there, and the system fully supports wildcards. We look at the plates, you can see input game ingot star. Like this, I use the code from the base game. It just uses the infrastructure that already exists for figuring out iterations of wildcards and then matching the outputs to the wildcards. Like the system is built in. The API for the game is unprecedented how good it is. So, you can do recipes like this, and I even have the start of being able to do it here as well. You can have requires, and then there's another tag you can use in here, requires variant, or require variants, that you can put variants in here of the variants of this to support. So you can have, some of that stuff hasn't been tested yet, but theoretically it works. So the next month is going to be, there's going to be a lot of progress. And if you want bleeding edge early access to it, I'm going to be posting updates to Patreon, my Discord, members only Discord, and channel members. So early access, if you want really early access to it, I would recommend not using it on like mission critical worlds or worlds you don't have backups of. So definitely take backups of it. As much as I strive not to break things, sometimes shit happens. But I will be working on adding that content and then releasing stable new versions of the mod on my Discord more frequently on my members only Discord channel. It's a lot easier to post things on there. So I would highly recommend, if you're interested in joining the channel, becoming a patron, and getting on my Discord and watching for the posts. I've already uploaded a very early version. It has the bug that I fixed from the wire cutters, so that bug does exist. It will crash your world if you try to right-click empty air, unfortunately. But that is, that's what you get for early software. But yeah, the going forward, early access will be for supporters and channel members. The support and help and testing, all that is very, very helpful. If you want to contribute, you can hit me up on Discord. I'm on. Now that Discord changed their names, like the naming system, I think I'm just Flexible Games. I believe.
In Discord?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because Discord changed their naming scheme. I think I'm Flexible Games. I might be Flexible _Game. But I'm pretty sure it's not showing me because OBS is open and OBS.
It looks like it's all one word.
Yeah, Flexible Games. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have 3D models, if you have ideas, if you have textures, if you have anything like that, I'm anything to save me time and get the mod out sooner. I would be open for help on that. But anyway, let me check up on chat before we sign out there. Coding my mortal, coding. It's been a long journey. I mean, it's been 11 months of work. Now there are a couple months in there that I was on Farming Sim that I didn't work on the mod at all. But I've reprogrammed those objects, like the cannery mod and the electric mod. I've reprogrammed them at least 3 times. Like it's. I get so far into the weeds and I back out. And I'm like, oh, there's a more efficient way of doing this. So I back all the way out, I reprogram it, and I do that again. It's been a long learning process, but I now, because I've done that so many times, I'm now so familiar with my own API that it's like, I can plug that in, no problem. Like there's I'm much more confident in the code than I was, 4 months ago. Now that I know it works. Not having anything testable really slowed me down for many, many months. Working on basically theoretical code until I actually got it in the game and testable. But yeah, look forward to that. In the next month is going to be fast progress. We're going to be at the very least, we're going to be streaming Vintage Story on Wednesdays. Saturdays might be mixed up. This Saturday, I'm open to suggestions. If there's any patrons watching, anybody watching, what we can jump into. If not, we're gonna at least maybe do Vintage Story this Saturday. Get us started in the world, and then go from there. But yeah, look forward to that. We might even do like maybe I upgrade the Builders Pack in Minecraft, so we just go crazy voxel games for the next little while. Because it'd be nice to be like Vintage Story one day, and get all the mechanics and get that, and then do like modded Minecraft with like an updated Builders Pack for 1.20, because there's been a lot of interesting developments for some of the mods in 1.20. A lot of really, really interesting mechanics. And it'd be fun to explore those and get inspired by those and see if, what we can do to implement similar features for vintage engineering. Like there's a mod for Create, there's an add-on mod for Create that adds electricity, but the mechanism for converting rotational energy to electrical energy is this giant multi-block thing. It's really cool looking, and it makes just a lot of sense, and it would be super easy to implement as soon as I know how the mechanical system for Vintage Story works. The mechanical thing for Vintage Story is kind of a nightmare. Like, I don't know anything about it. I don't know, like, it's going to take me a while to crack that egg. But there's like this giant multi-block thing. You put like magnet blocks around it, and then you build this thing, and it spins along the Create shaft, and it generates power. It's fantastic. I would love to implement that for vintage engineering, to convert the early game mechanical power to electrical power before you get like the bigger things. I think that would be brilliant, and it would fit so well into Vintage Story. Doing it that way, I think that would be absolutely awesome. So that might be an option of updating the Builders Pack and going along that route. Updating the Builders Pack is a monumental amount of work. I mean, that is a minimum of 40 hours of going through, and yeah, that's a lot of work. But anyway, not sure how much interest there is in that though. Minecraft will always have a near and dear place in my heart. Like, it was one of the first games that I really fell in love with. That, modded Minecraft was just, it checked so many boxes for me, which is why I'm trying to get Vintage Story in that path, because Vintage Story is much easier to mod than Minecraft is. But anyway, that is going to do it, everybody. I thank you all for coming by, enjoying this Icarus road that we've been on. Not sure if it was worth like the $70 I spent on it between the game and the expansion. I mean, I definitely didn't make it back in views on YouTube. That is, no, it didn't happen. But I mean, we got it. Well, how long have we been streaming? Like a month and a half now? 2 months? At least a month and a half. Yeah, because we did the Olympus for a while.
Yeah.
But we just run into a point in the game where the FPS, like the performance, just dies. Like it's. Anytime we run into that in the game, I just kind of lose interest in it because it's so hard to play. It's so hard to play. Yeah, there's a lot of optimization that either needs to be done, or maybe they've done it and they just can't push it anymore. I guess I could have dropped my settings down substantially to see if we could have gotten more out of that. But I think it was more to do with the multiplayer aspect. Because when I would join the game on my own, in my base, I'd get 30 to 40 FPS. As soon as people started joining me, I'd drop down to 17. So I don't know if it was just weight of multiplayer and a dedicated server would have helped. But yeah, definitely tough to play when you're getting 17 FPS. Yeah, hope everybody comes by on Saturday. At any rate, please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself so far. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and consider being a patron or a channel member and joining us on these lovely streams, or just generally supporting the channel. Yeah, I will see everybody on Saturday.